Hello, is this Mr. Gambino here with a new stream? And this stream I'm gonna be going over the new house special work vehicles, doing a couple time trials. I think you have to do one time trial to unlock the house special works, and then also there's one you can make $251,000 with that I believe changes weekly or whatever, similar to the other time trials in the game. Alright, yeah, my microphone is unmuted because I've been playing with it muted recently because of DualSense capabilities and stuff. But yeah, I'm mainly customizing vehicles, doing time trials, and maybe some racing as well. And yeah, I might talk about some things as well when it comes to this version of the game, since it's kind of the first major stream in a way. My event week stream for the current event week I did actually do on this new version. I did wait for the new version to come out to do it. Also, fun fact, apparently my PS4 disc version fucking broke yesterday when I booted up my PS4. Not 4, but PS5. Seriously, I was wondering why my PS5 was on a fucking leaf blower, but apparently that was because my game disc was struggling to read, and then eventually crack in the middle of the disc was just too huge to where suddenly it doesn't read anymore. I don't know. But funnily enough, my PS4 game disc for GTA 5 apparently broke yesterday, not long ago, in the last 24 hours. So that was fun. Yikes, oops, gotta turn that off. See, I think the thing is that the music, the volume is actually the same for single player and multiplayer this time around, whereas it was separate, I believe, in the PS4, 8th gen versions. Yeah, that was my bad. Forgot to turn that off, because I've been playing story mode recently. But yeah, I got Hell's initial phone call already, unfortunately, when I was in the process of that first stream, but yeah. Hey, no offense, but how the hell have you not made time trial of this sweetest ride in Los Santos for free? Get over there, this shit is worth it, I swear. Although I'm all salty, apparently, that I haven't visited it just yet. Interesting. And yeah, Ron, of course, randomly calling out of nowhere, but yeah. Before I got rudely interrupted there by Ron, what was I going to say? But yeah. I think it's pretty obvious, but I don't think I really need to say it, but just in case for some reason, if anyone's confused, you do not have access to the house special works in the 8th generation version of the game. It is exclusive to the 9th generation consoles. Even PC version doesn't have it yet. So I imagine at least the PC version would be getting it in the future, but who knows? Rockstar's weird, they haven't really mentioned anything about any plans for the PC version getting into the vehicles and whatnot. Just yet, as far as I remember. And yeah, by the way, I am planning on getting all of the vehicles. I have $31 million right now, which I think should be a pretty good amount for the vehicles. It's a little more than I saved for the contract DLC. And yeah, I was waiting for Broughy 1322 to test out the lap times and the top speeds for every single vehicle, just in case I want to go into specifics. But yeah, first of all, I'll actually be doing the thing here, because you actually need to do this before you unlock the mod shop for House Special Works. And the house garage to take his car for a test drive, but yeah. It's kind of the introductory time trial thing. I believe it's an 8-minute part-time you have to beat, which is pretty easy. It's supposed to be pretty easy given that it unlocks the mod shop and whatnot, I assume. But on a 9th generation console, you'll see how's the vehicle for where you need to go.
So, tell me what you see. Turismo Classic, right? Wrong! That right there is the future on 4 wheels, baby.
But yeah,
A whole new class
this is
of
basically
upgrade,
a new
courtesy
conversion of
our
the
special
Turismo
works.
Classic
Stripped
here,
down, stripped
which
out,
was an
and
existing vehicle
rebuilt for
from like the
just
last
one
few
thing.
years of the game.
Speed.
More like a few years,
All
I
I
think,
need
because I
from
think it
you
was like a
is that perfect
2017 vehicle, I
exhibition
want to
lot.
say.
You set the time to beat, people gonna start talking. And that's all the marketing I need. In return, your first upgrade is all on me.
Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah.
See, you ain't even
Free
ready for
upgrade, can't
this.
wait for that.
Hello. Keep me on the line. Let's go.
Oh, Grand Theft 5 and online, at least the single player, in my opinion, should be a free upgrade, to be honest, considering it has nothing fucking new to it, but no, it's $10 or, yeah, $40 later on, but yeah. Crashed into my Sparrow, great start there, apparently. Yeah, first of all, a very important thing to notice, it still says Grotti Turismo Classic, you don't see like HS, like W next to it or something. So yes, you do convert these like older vehicles, but the model stays
So how's it
exactly the
feeling? Pretty
same.
tight, huh? Don't be shy now. Let her show you what she can do.
And yeah, you hold triangle to respawn at last checkpoints, like a race. I was not expecting all that. Yeah, it's not going the greatest for me. But yeah, as you notice, the name is exactly the same, because with the Benny vehicles, for example, they're actually named like the custom version if you have the one that's like fully modifiable with like the upgrade price and everything. But yeah, whether it's HSW or not, it's still called the same thing in this case, and yeah. You probably noticed already right away, like the crazy like acceleration to get to the top speed super quickly and whatnot. It's pretty insane. You can definitely tell a huge difference on it compared to the usual vehicle already.
You check those shifts? New custom transmissions. Slicker than slick. Trust me.
And yeah, it's kind of introducing like how it works and whatnot here. I might want to start handbraking a bit. Whoa. If you beat it, you can get the first upgrade for free. Okay, is that only if you beat it? Because I would assume if you don't beat it, you just lose and have to do it again or something. Hopefully you can't like still pass it when you like lose. I would assume not, obviously, but never know necessarily.
Suspension is next level, right? That shit is a symphony. Composed by me.
So far, 3.5 minutes. Doesn't seem too bad. Oh, it even shows you the checkpoints. That's cool. So I'm like halfway done, it looks like already. Fixed. Somehow ran into that rubble, it seems. Oh my god, I almost ran into like the ducks there and shit.
Get ready to feel some G's.
And yeah, there is new brakes, and I believe the brakes are actually the same price as the like super brakes. But I would assume obviously HSW ones would probably be the slightest bit better than the super brakes are on like very particular vehicles in the game. And yeah, by the way, when I was mentioning my like PS4 like disc version, the game like broke like 24 hours ago. I'm not fucking joking. Like I said, I had like a crack in the middle of my disc or something because for some reason eventually in the like PS5 I just couldn't read it suddenly, and I guess it's because like the crack in the disc like somehow was made bigger in the PS5. I don't know how, but yeah. Can't even play my 8th gen version anymore unless I get like a digital version or another new like physical version, I guess. So that sucks. Still play my 7th gen version though. So like 8th gen is like the only version I can't play now, which sucks ass. Thankfully it happened when it did with the new version being a thing now. And it's already like in the city and stuff, so I think I'm making okay time at least. Hey, I have to like show the PSN and stuff so you can see the like number of like checkpoints and stuff. You can't do like the full like zoomed out thing and see it. Yo, damn, this was a cool driving experience though.
Just wait till you find a straight and open up.
Well, I've been opening up on straights this whole fucking race out, but okay. I could have been having such good fucking acceleration in these straights and stuff earlier, but okay. And yeah, by the way, for title, I didn't really put like DLC in the title because I don't necessarily consider the Howl's like special works a DLC. I consider it part of the like initial release of the 9th gen version, the quote unquote expanded enhance that they kind of ended up dropping within the last like couple months or something.
Now put it all together and let it take you someplace. Serious. If you're driving something with that HSW badge, the only limitation in that car is you.
There it is, already finished in here. I finished with a little over a minute left, so yeah, it should be pretty easy, and I probably would definitely got a better time had I not been doing this live stream and whatnot. But yeah, you do get a free upgrade when you do complete it. At least on part-time, assuming you're even allowed to complete it over part-time. But yeah, I don't really see anybody failing though.
Hey, that was some driving. Soon as I post that time and it starts trending, I'm gonna have a line running around the block. We at the crest of the wave here, my friend. And as of right now, you got the t-shirt. Tell your friends I run the shop over at the LS Car Meet. Only place in town to get the house special treatment. Long as you got a membership and you bring me the right kind of ride, we're in business. Except the first time. That makeover is all on me.
Oh, hell yeah. We've helped to promote how special works take applicable vehicle to my shop inside LS Car Meet, upgrade it to HSW vehicle first time for free. And yeah, you can find a list of the vehicles at the meet. And at least so far, there's a total of 9. Though I think I heard there might be another couple coming out for like Drip Feed or something as well. Either for Drip Feed or for like feature DLCs. Like I might have heard there might be like a Def State and like a Brioso like RA like HSW versions coming out. I think I heard those two might be getting versions of that. So I'm not sure how credible those like leaks are per se. And yeah. A new thing in this version of the game as well is you can actually like purchase the exact model of another player's like vehicle if it's like parked inside the car meet, which is pretty cool. And I think when you do that, you actually get like a free like how like upgrade, not like a vehicle upgrade, but like a performance upgrade or something. So So I think when you buy like other players' vehicles, like they get like a discount, like a free like speed upgrade or something. So it's pretty nice. So with that, what you could do, for example, but yeah, apparently like the Karen Rebel, I believe, is the cheapest vehicle. So like for example, if you had like a Karen Rebel, somebody could buy a Rebel for like 3,000, and like you, I believe, get the like free like engine like upgrade, whatever. Not a whole vehicle upgrade, not be pretty overpowered, but I think it's just like speed upgrades and stuff for the like specification thing that you can copy of like a player's vehicle or whatever. That's new to this 9th generation version of the game. And yeah. I want to show a little reminder, by the way, that you can do invite onlys and stuff for Find New Session. You don't have to go through like Rockstar Creator and stuff anymore. I mentioned it last time during the Event Week stream, but yeah, that's something pretty cool that they did. But yeah. The unfortunate thing though, in the online menu, you cannot actually go to invite only right away. I think for the online like main menu or something, you have to do a public session first, and then you can go invite only. So I think it's like the 8th gen version where at least to get into your first invite only though, I think story mode to invite only is still the fastest way in that regard. But yeah, at least when you're already in online, you can just do invite only from Find New Session now instead of having to go all the way to the Rockstar Creator, as they call it now, so just regular Creator from the 8th gen version. But yeah, I actually think I already have the first vehicle here. I'm gonna like convert here and whatnot in my like garages and whatnot.
You through to your garage? You need me to bring you a ride?
But yeah, I think the Banshee is the most expensive, but yeah. The Banshee, I believe, is actually the most expensive conversion. I think it's like 1.8 to like 1.9 conversion for the Banshee. So that's actually the first one I'm going to do here for the free conversion.
You look like you've been working out. Absolutely.
But yeah, I already have my Banshee fully modified here and stuff. But obviously I'll have to get like the... And yeah, I'm assuming a regular and a topless are an option. Not just like the roof one. And again, there's that laptop like I mentioned. But yeah. Hey, remember I can give you a ride to HSB Dreaming over at my shop. You bring me a car on my list, I'll show you what I can do. Okay, what the hell? Just only how to text, man. Damn it. But yeah. Reckon your ride got what it takes to be an LSCM standard. Just leave it right there, see if anyone takes it for a spin, here's a deal, and they like it. Enough to pay for it, I'll make them an exact replica. And next time you swing by, I'll give you back comp for sending the work my way. Again, that's what I was mentioning with like what you can do with like a $3,000 Rebel. Unless they made it for some reason where it has to be like a certain amount, though. From what I heard, you can do like a $3,000 Rebel. Someone buy it for the 3,000, and you get the like discount on the engine stuff. Which, using it on like a $3,000 Rebel, that makes people have to pay less than what you have to pay for, like, than what you would normally have to pay for on the like engine upgrade and stuff like that. So if you do it smartly, you can do it pretty efficiently and whatnot, I suppose. Whatever I mean to say and whatnot. And you can see like the HSW stuff and whatnot, like the new like decoration stuff, but yeah. The Banshee here has a HSW performance upgrade. And yeah. As you can see, there's 2 bars of acceleration now with these like HSW like upgrade vehicles and stuff. But yeah. Oh wow, you even get a top speed increase as well on that. That's nice. I thought it would just be acceleration stuff, but apparently on the upgrade at least you get a top speed increase. I thought it was just purely acceleration, to be honest, but yeah. Again, I'm very certain the Banshee here is the most expensive for the conversion, being at like 1,845,000, I believe it is. 1,845,000, so this is definitely the one you want the free conversion on, assuming you want all the vehicles, or like the most expensive one at least.
You ready for the next level?
Counting towards the progress there and reputation level, it seems that's cool. Toyota DualSense has some crazy vibrations even with the microphone on, because I believe with it off it would be crazier maybe. RAF armor. And yeah, UHSW brakes here. 60,000, like I said, I think that's equivalent to just super brakes, which I think super brakes on those electric vehicles are also 60,000. But I think like the regular Astron and other vehicles like that, for example, actually has like a super brakes. So yeah, the HSW brake doesn't cost more. Doesn't even cost any more than like the super brakes, which is nice. Okay. Doesn't really seem to add like a new bumper. HSW engine tune now makes a $60,000 engine tune upgrade here. Yeah, now there's engine tunes that cost 60,000, which is crazy, and that's the same amount as like the brakes, for example. Oh, that acceleration there, holy shit. No new exhaust options, it looks like. Some of this stuff, like the spoilers and stuff, I think do actually get new options and whatnot, even if it doesn't necessarily add more performance and whatnot. And yeah, that's right, there is the new liveries. Because there are the free liveries on here, I think I'm gonna stick to my Fukuru one now on this one, because yeah. The only liveries added really seems to be the Elite one, and then also the racing ones, which seem to practically be the same thing, I would assume, on like pretty much all the vehicles. So I know new liveries are kind of not that great in my opinion. And you need to beat the time on all of the house special work time trials to unlock the Elite one here, and obviously all of them aren't available in the first like weeks, so you have to like wait additional weeks and whatnot, it seems. So I'm just gonna keep Fukuru, I think. And it's a new like million paints as well, which is nice. But yeah, I really like the like color like inspiration I went for on my Banshee. I think there's actually like a real life Banshee that I modeled it off of. Rockstar actually made like a real life like Banshee for the release of Grand Theft Auto 5, I think in 2013. So I did like a build based on the real life version of the Banshee that they actually created. So I don't think I'm actually going to necessarily do these chameleon paints on all vehicles here. Because I think the thing is, with the chameleon paints, you can actually do, like, I think you can do chameleon paints on like, every single vehicle in the game, so any vehicle from like day one in the game. And I think you can even do it on like planes and stuff as well. You can basically do these colors on any vehicle of your choice. So, and nah, I'm not going to do a chameleon paint on this one. So my colors are fine, I guess, then. Okay, and yeah. Here, for example, there's new spoilers, but they don't add any extra traction. You get the same traction bonus with these HSW ones. So unlike other HSW upgrades, the spoilers do not give extra in this stat. HSW race wing, right? Why not? And yeah, there's a new suspension. There's another like extra level now on the suspension, which is nothing crazy. Only 7,500. And yeah, the new HSW transmission is a $50,000. It looks like. And yeah, I forget if certain vehicles have like a super transmission. There might be like a super transmission on certain vehicles that also cost 50,000. Similar to how there's like a super brakes on certain vehicles that's like 60,000. So if there is super transmission on certain vehicles, it seems to be the exact same price as the super transmission, if that's a thing, if I remember right. Yeah, the crazy thing is there's 3 new turbo things, it looks like, for the how special works for turbos. There's a stage 1 that seems to automatically be equipped with upgrading. Stage 2 for 60,000, and then there's even a stage 3 for $100,000. There's now $100,000 turbo in the game, which is insane.
Fattest turbo there is, guaranteed.
Yeah, I don't really assume there's any like new wheels or anything. I think all these were from like a previous update or something like that for these like street wheels or like track wheels. I mean, I don't think they added any new ones or anything with the how like vehicles in particular or anything. So my wheels will probably stay the same, I'm assuming. Alright, yeah. I think that's going to do it for the Banshee here. The 3 conversion I did here. Because it's actually the most expensive upgrade. Yeah, I'll probably do all of them on the test track, even though I did actually end up doing the like test track Banshee on the like premium like test ride. I did the premium test ride Banshee already though, on the event week stream I think. But still, never know if it has like the stage 1 on the turbo, not like the stage 3 for example. Yeah, for fun's sake, I'll probably do a time trial on all of these as well. Whoa, I was not expecting a crazy turning there or whatever. And yeah, by the way, I heard they actually upgrade the like tire smoke on this version of the game, which is pretty cool. They actually upgrade like the cosmetics of the tire smoke, it seems, which is pretty awesome. So it's kind of cool they went that extra mile to update the tire smoke, from what I've heard at least. I think this might be around the same time I did get on the like Test Track one, so it seems Test Track one does have all the performance stuff. Because I think the regular Test Track vehicles don't have all the performance stuff, but the premium ones do have all the like how performance stuff it looks like. Yeah, I'll exit the car meet and whatnot. I might do a lot of like I might do some airport like drag tests as well, or whatever people tend to call it, where they show off the top speed on like the airport and stuff. Because obviously these are mainly top speed vehicles. So I might be going to the airport a good bit as well. And yeah, again, as you see on the bottom right, it's actually called Bravado Banshee. It's not called like Bravado Banshee like HSW. So even though you convert it like you do for like arena vehicles and like Benny vehicles, they're actually like completely different. The Benny vehicles and the arena vehicles are like completely different like models in the game or something. But these HSW ones, they just kind of build off of the like pre-existing vehicles, and that's why it didn't have like extra like front bumpers and stuff like that compared to like the regular Banshee, because it is still kind of technically the regular Banshee. But yeah, the regular Banshee is pretty interesting for a choice of the HSW like conversion, because it actually makes it a better top speed option than the 900R Banshee, which is actually the supercar like Benny's conversion of the Banshee. But I'm pretty sure I watched Bruffy, and it's for sure like a better top speed than the Banshee 900R, which is in the supercar class for that like Benny's conversion that was a thing before this ended up being a thing and whatnot. And for those wondering, you apparently cannot convert the HSW Banshee to 900R. I mean, maybe you can convert it, but it won't have like the engine upgrades per se. So yeah, if you can convert it, I think it does give rid of like the HSW like engine upgrades. You can't have like a souped up like 900R Banshee for like the supercar class. Would have been pretty cool if they did like the 900R instead of the regular Banshee, but yeah. It's crazy, the regular Banshee is a better top speed now than the 900R Banshee, apparently. But yeah, I don't have a timer on here, obviously, because on PS5 streams you can't really display the elapsed time on the actual stream itself. But obviously it's going to be some pretty insane shit. Oh, damn. And yeah, I'm not going to go for any export vehicles that pop up. But yeah, I am not going to go for any, like, what's it called? Damn it. I'm not going to go for any, like, export vehicles that pop up because they're kind of broken in this version of the game. For some reason, the, like, map turns gray a lot of times and you can't deliver them for some reason. So export vehicles are kind of broken in the 9th gen version, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would kind of go for them throughout the stream. Well, I could try it, but it would probably be broken again because there hasn't been like a patch since like the first day to update. Since the like game first released, it's still on like the first version of the game, I think. I mean, maybe there was like a day 1 patch or something, but yeah, there hasn't been like a week 1 patch or something that fixed like bugs or something. And yeah, I'll probably get one vehicle at a time and whatnot, obviously. I'm actually going to go for the upper sport car next. I'm actually starting off the sport cars because it's kind of most convenient. Because again, the Banshee 900, not 900R, but the Banshee conversion is actually the most expensive like conversion price for the house, like special work stuff or whatever. So I wanted to get that one out the way first. But yeah, Karen S95 here. And yeah, that's part of PlayStation 5, but obviously we'll say like Xbox Series X and S if you're on like Xbox Series. But yeah, if you are on Xbox Series, it will say Xbox Series X and S instead of PlayStation 5. I'm gonna go with green, I think. No, Tom Connors, definitely not. Yep, it's still glitched up, of course. Because the icon doesn't show up here. Alright, my S95 is delivered, and yeah, I decided to put that one at the agency. And by the way, I was not originally intending to get all the vehicles, but I figured since you don't actually convert them to whole new models, I would keep like the Banshee, for example, the place I already have it, rather than like the agency or making room in like the auto shop or something. So I figured I would do all the vehicles because you actually convert like existing vehicles. You don't like get like a whole new name for the vehicle like you do for like Benny's in Arena, like I've explained before. But yeah, the S95 is one of the like two like newer like vehicles with the like ninth generation version of the game. But yeah, apparently there's only like two like completely new vehicles. All the other ones are like kind of like off of existing vehicles, whether it was from like a previous update in a sense. I don't know, I'll kind of explain it better later. I figured since I played at the agency, I did want to show a little something with the agency that I decided to do on the PS4 version before I ended up doing like the Switch. But little did I know that, little did we know before the like game actually came out. Didn't really mention anything about like the version, like they didn't mention anything about like the old characters being removed. Because for those who did not know, they actually removed the 8th gen version character when you go on to the 9th gen. Because when he went to 7th to 8th gen, he still got to keep the character. At least it wasn't really the case this time, so I did have to get rid of the 8th gen character for the 9th gen character, unfortunately. Because it wasn't starting over on this version, I just was not. But yeah, I did 200 contracts here for the maximum $20,000 for the agency safe. And yeah, I did actually do on regular money. I didn't do it during like a double money event. So yeah, I did lose out on a lot of money that I could have been making from Paprika, but I did really want to get that 20,000 income before the next version came out. So that was something I actually ended up doing there. But yeah, I'll collect the 180,000 because it's only got like another like couple times before it fills up to like the 240,000, where it would then be kind of smart to take it out, obviously. Because I wouldn't want 10,000, so like 20,000 from like 240 to 250. So there, gives me back a little bit of money so far. But yeah, that is something I went for, was the maximum like, passive income for the agency safe. But yeah, I think when the contract first came out, it was like 500 for like 50,000, but I think they reduced it, unfortunately, to like 200 for 20,000. Garage. But yeah, I think in this, stream I should finally have a full agency, which will be kind of cool for the vehicles. Alright, I already came with a livery on it, apparently. Oh yeah, that's because if you're a returning player, you actually get a fully converted one here, actually. And yeah, you have to go to Howl to get the like better stuff, obviously. But yeah, this one I think actually already has all the like engine upgrades and stuff, I believe. But yeah, this version of the vehicle definitely already has all the like conversion like stuff of like the HSW and stuff. But yeah, it's a returning player bonus, I believe, is you actually get like a fully converted like version of the Karen S95, hence why mine was free, because I'm a returning player and I get the fully converted one free, whatever that they do. And yes, where the normal amount is like $500 to like $1,500 now, with the like nightclub safe and safe buffed it or whatever it seems when they released the 9th version of the game. I think when you have like full nightclub popularity, I think it's like $50,000 now instead of like 10,000. It's pretty insane how much they buffed that like agent. It's pretty insane how much they buffed the like nightclub safe there with this new version. Cause yeah, I don't really bother with the popularity, but I have like 80,000 right now. It's been going up crazy. It's been going up like a crazy amount, I feel, since they did the like buff to it. Because if I was on the previous version, that amount wouldn't be anywhere near what it's at. And yeah, I didn't really do that one with the Banshee. I maybe should have ordered a revving engine in here, but yeah. This one should already have the like engine stuff and everything. That'll make sure I'll show off the stuff and whatnot. Okay, yeah, I still need to get like armor and stuff, obviously. It already comes with the HSW brakes. Street bumper with canards. Street Mark II bumper, racer bumper. Racer Mark II bumper, racer bumper with canards. And yeah, the cool part is like half of it is have like the European license plate, which is pretty cool. But yeah, like half of them have a European license plate, which is a pretty cool detail, which was obviously already kind of known before it came out, because they were kind of showing this one off a lot, obviously, for like the promotion stuff or the 9th gen versions that were coming out. Phaser Canard, Street Bumper, Racer Bumper, and then a carbon version of said Racer Bumper as well. I know I guess we have some delivery, but I don't really care too much. I just typically go in the bottom options when I don't really care about the cosmetics in the first place too much. And yeah, again, it already comes with the HSW engine tune. Stock, which is pretty much primary, I assume. Secondary, carbon, aero fender, and then secondary and carbon versions of that.
Beautiful LS custom style.
Hood, stock, secondary, carbon, racer 1, rally 1, sport, and vented.
Hey player, make sure you check out my latest rides.
I did my simple jazz horn loop. I don't really know what color theme I'm going on this one just yet. Wait, what livery does it already come with? Oh, whoa, okay. You actually get the HSW Elite livery on it already, that's pretty tight. But yeah. This livery, obviously, you have to typically unlock by doing all the time trials, but it already comes with the HSW Elite on this one, that's pretty tight. For to fully convert one of your returning players. Okay, non-primary, secondary, carbon sensor. But the carbon even keeps delivery on it. It gives it a pretty cool look on it, actually. Okay, louvers. Roof spoiler. Painted roof spoiler. Arc louvers. Probably arc louvers. Secondary and carbon. This carbon one doesn't really seem to keep delivery on it though, and like the Sunstrip though, which is kind of lame, but I don't care too much. Sorry, got plenty of delivery on it in my opinion. Okay, what's the color that already comes on it, I wonder? Oh, it already has a pearl color on it, it's cool. Dark purple pearl. Okay, it has double purple. It has double dark purple pearl there.
I'm tired of winning out there.
I'm gonna keep those colors on it. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep the colors on it there, I think. I'm gonna honor that color choice, and I'm down. There's a purple one, I'm pretty sure, so I do purple lights here.
Mimi's sick, but she don't go harder than me, yo. I mean, like, almost. But this
Alright, side louvers.
you know?
The little windows have louvers as well, that's cool. Arrow, and then primary, secondary carbon for arrow as well. And like the Sunstrip, the carbon actually keeps delivery, which is pretty nice. Skirt, arrow racer, carbon version of racer, and drift, and then bolted version of drift.
all about making a statement. Hey, player. Make sure you check out my latest rides.
And yeah, it even comes with like the HSW like spoiler thing as well. That's pretty cool. Stock lip, carbon lip, extended lip with a carbon version as well. GT, carbon, racer, spoiler, sprint spoiler, raised racer spoiler, rally one. Holy damn, that's a big one. HSW straight wing. Okay, that one's kind of cool. I like the mine's like a ducktail and like a proper spoiler there, but yeah. And again, as you can see, all of them have the same like traction bonus, aside for obviously the stock one, which has no bonus. So any like modified non-stock spoilers, same traction. Even with the HSW ones, it's not like the other HSW stuff where it actually gives like extra. They're all like equal in the spoiler department. Suspension again already has that HSW one on it. It's pretty nice. Again, HSW one's already applied here. And yeah, they're nice and even give you the stage 3 of the turbo one, considering it could have given the 50,000 stage 1, like with the conversion on the Banshee, for example. And they did say it would be fully converted, so I'm not surprised. Alright, the sport cars, I want to do sport rims. It's called the Karen S95. I'll go to split 6, I guess, because yeah, I do choose the tire names after the vehicle name because I have no better idea, quite frankly. I don't know what I want to do with the wheels, typically. Purple tire smoke.
Just put new tires on my person. Shit is mad clean.
And yeah, sorry if I'm a bit slow in like the menus and stuff. Because like the menus in the like car meet don't work the greatest. Like the menus in the car meet, you kind of have to like press the like confirm button a couple times in certain cases. Yeah, I'll do a test track and then I'll do airport thing again. Because these are like very important top speed vehicles, so obviously I'll do both. Yeah, I'm kind of assuming the S95 is better of the like top speed sport vehicles when it comes to these HSW vehicles. I'm assuming the Banshee is kind of on the lesser end, and I'll assume some might be better. I could be wrong. I'll check that in a little bit. Oh, I was not expecting that. Oh my god, I feel as the pole steers and bullshit. And yeah, I'm assuming the Banshee and the like S95 will be the longest ones I go over because those two I have to kind of introduce stuff with. But yeah, the Banshee obviously was my free conversion and my first of those vehicles, so obviously I was explaining most stuff with the Banshee there, and then this one had like the conversions on it already because I was a returning player, so I wanted to explain stuff with that. But yeah, hopefully from here I should be able to go through the vehicles a bit faster. Yeah, I should know my way to the airport without doing GPS, no doubt, so I'm kind of not going to do that here and try to save a bit of time. Oh shit. No vehicle. Oh, my door. I think performance should still be pretty good though. Yeah, fuck man, my door. Oh shit. I wasn't expecting to get that much air in there. Yeah, I'm assuming it didn't get too significantly damaged. I'll be able to perform. Should still be pretty good. Or just a little like quick top speed thing here. And yeah, obviously I know the time trial in the Carmen's not the most efficient way to show off like a lap time per se. I just kind of do it as a little bit of like a quick way of showing off the vehicle a little bit. Honestly, I'm not the biggest expert on like performance and whatnot, but yeah. If you want to watch an expert on performance, I recommend Ruffy1322. He's pretty good when it comes to like lap time and top speeds and stuff. So that's who I would recommend if you want an expert on performance stuff. I'll probably mention some of their stuff as well, so I will probably pause for a bit or something, or kind of just stay in the vehicle while I'm talking about it to explain some stuff. But yeah. If you have the non-converted S95, if you have just a regular S95, apparently it's a 67th place in lap time in the sport class, or actually not lap time, but top speed. And I'll have to look at the fully converted one here real quick, because it's not in the spreadsheet. You have to go through like the videos and stuff, which is kind of annoying. Okay. Going back to the Banshee, because I didn't really mention it yet, because I was kind of comparing it when it comes to like the 900R, when it comes to like the commentary I was doing. The Banshee is the number 2 top speed with the HSW version of the Banshee. Which, yes, that does mean that the S95 is now the number 1 top speed in the sport class. So this with the HSW is the number 1 top speed sport vehicle in the game now, which is pretty insane. Which again, it's going to be a lot of these like HSW vehicles for the most part. And I'll have to go into top speed as well. And yeah, I might have to watch like a few like ads and stuff as well. One pulling up the videos again and again. Okay. For lap time, the regular S95 without the like HSW conversions is like a 53rd sport for the lap time. And the lap time's not as impressive as meaning a top speed that's impressive on these vehicles. obviously. But yeah. Going back to the Banshee, the like House Special Work version, the House Special Work version of the Banshee is apparently a 5th place lap time for a sport class. So yeah, that new Banshee with the conversion stuff is 5th place lap time now, in addition to 2nd place top speed for the sport class, which makes the Banshee actually good now. Okay. And the vehicle I'm in right now, the like Howl's like special work conversion. This vehicle here is the 2nd place lap time for the sport class now. And I'm pretty sure this is only behind the Itali GTO from what I see on Ruffy1322 on his YouTube. So yeah, this is the 2nd best for a lap time in addition to #1 top speed with these fully converted stuff and whatnot. So the only like vehicle in the sport class better in the lap time department is the Itali GTO. I'm very certain of it. So this vehicle is pretty damn good as you would expect. Yeah, I'll probably be stopping at the airport and stuff to explain the vehicles and stuff. So do keep that in mind if it's a bit slower pace at certain moments. It's because I'll be talking about the vehicles in detail from what I see on like Ruffy1322. And unfortunately, the lap time top speed is not on the spreadsheet of Ruffy's just yet, I believe, so I do have to go on the videos, unfortunately, as it might be a bit slow paced when I talk about the performance. Okay. I want to go to my agency real quick, because I'm actually want to get rid of the vehicle to make room for this next one here. Because there's actually no reason to keep the regular version of it anymore, I would assume. But yeah. I assume there's no reason really to keep the regular one anymore, so I'm gonna get rid of it. And yeah, I might have to take the vehicle to Los Santos Customs because I don't think I can sell it in the agency, but yeah, I'll be selling the vehicle, which will make me a little bit of money again. Obviously, it might even give me more money than I had earlier. Like, I might be even at like 32 million, so like 31 million like I was earlier. But yeah. Obviously, what that means since I'm selling a vehicle is it is a vehicle kind of from the contract DLC for this next one I'll be doing. It is also the only like conversion vehicle that's an SUV in the game, so I think that should be a good indication of what I'm going for here. I should have went directly to the garage, actually. I don't know why I did it from the like door there. I could probably just go garage from the elevator now. But still, I might have been faster doing that way. And I'm probably going to go to the same color theme, I would assume, on this one. But yeah. For some reason, they made a brand new, like, custom version of this vehicle I'm going to be selling here instead of, like, using the existing one. I don't know why, but yeah. And yeah. I don't know, I did kind of think of I do kind of want to compare to like customizations on the like existing one from the like 8th gen version to the 9th gen version, but nah, I think I'm just gonna sell it now. But yeah, the P-Fister Astronier. On Legendary Motorsport, there's now a new P-Fister Astron Custom. Again, it says part of PS5 because I'm on PS5 here, and then it will also say like Xbox Series if you're on that system instead. It's $140,000 more expensive than the regular one there, but yeah. Looking at them right now, what's even much of the difference between the regular one and the custom one? Like, for real? I mean, there's probably a performance difference, but probably not much unless you convert it, obviously, which I'll be doing. Okay, I'm gonna check my colors here real quick. I think. Can't check the color that I see right now, unfortunately. Okay, pony pink on the neon there. I might still do that. P-Fister pink primary because it's P-Fister. Salmon pink for a secondary. Yeah, at least in this mod shop has 20 free options for a regular one here. And yeah, I cannot sell it here. I have to take it to Alice Customs, I guess. But yeah, I don't see any reason to keep the regular version of the Astron anymore. I don't want to haul a duplicate vehicle per se. I imagine a custom one's basically better in every way. But yeah, the Astron, from what I recall, is definitely already a pretty good SUV, so obviously it's only going to be better when it comes to the new, like, custom one. Alright, might have to pay a little bit there, because I scripted there and whatnot, but whatever. I'm not going to respawn either. I don't ever feel like waiting 5-10 seconds when the stream will already be long enough. Oh, I didn't have to repair it there? Okay. I would have had to, but yeah. I will be getting $1,188,230 from this. Almost 1.2 million, nice. So yeah, I think that's actually more money than I ended up having at the beginning of the stream, which is cool. Not necessarily about much, but by a little bit. 31,818,397. And get the new one, obviously. P-Fister Astron Custom here. Definitely going to P-Fister Pink theme again. $30,098,397. And yeah, the way the conversions work is they're typically cheaper if you have to buy like a whole new like model of car, whereas if you're buying like a vehicle from like a good while ago in the game, since it's already been in the game, you tend to have to pay like a higher upgrade price typically. Probably how it worked with like the Arena and Benny's as well, so yeah. Because it's like a whole new model of the Astron here, it should be a cheaper upgrade price, I believe. We have to wait for the vehicle here to deliver and everything. Obviously, I wasn't gonna get that one though until I sold the regular one. Okay, arcades, that's 70,000. Another 6 times to go for that one. which I think would be in like a good few to several hours. So I don't think that will be filling up entirely on the stream, but yeah. Yeah, this will be the first paid conversion I'll have to do, because the other ones were free, technically, for the Banshee and then the S95 for me.
I'm on the clock. What you want? Some wheels?
Alright, there's my Aston Custom. I didn't actually notice it was on the top half there.
I'll get there as soon as I can.
But yeah, I really don't understand why they needed a whole new model of vehicle for the Aston Custom and they didn't just use the existing one, but yeah. There's a new Aston Custom for some reason, instead of just using the existing one from the 8th gen version. Not sure why they did that again, but alright. I don't know, they probably just wanted people to pay more money, and that's probably why they did a new Aston. So I don't really feel it would be that much different aside for doing HSW conversions and whatnot. Because yeah, if they did do the regular Aston, it probably could have had a more expensive upgrade price instead of having a like cheaper upgrade price and then like a whole new like model vehicle. I don't know. I don't know which one is better, to be honest. Like which way would have been better, do the regular Aston with a more expensive upgrade, or just what they ended up doing with the custom with the cheaper upgrade. Honestly, not sure which one would have realistically been better. And yeah, obviously, P-Fister SUV, that's kind of like, that would be a sportier SUV, similar to like the Toros from like the Arena War DLC. And also, obviously, the regular Aston, that was also like a sportier like SUV compared to usual. We had a new P-Fister Aston Custom SUV. We had HSW upgrade and top speed gets increased a bit, and yeah, acceleration because of like another 2 bars there. And yeah, it's only 395,000 for the upgrade. Size for HSW upgrades, I'm assuming these are basically all the like same like categories that appear in the agency, which is kind of interesting actually, because in the agency, the regular one had 23 options in the agency. So would this one have like 22 options in the agency instead of like 23 like the regular one? I don't know. Yeah, it's all those like regular version front bumpers in case there's any difference. Yeah, technically it's a whole new model vehicle, so I'll kind of quickly skim through these like modifications on the like regular version of the Aston Custom here. I want to say I remember the regular Aston had like just super brakes. I want to say the regular Aston had super brakes, but this one is not. And that's probably because obviously you can convert this one to get the HSW brakes. I'm assuming for why they might made that change. If I remember right, the regular one did have super brakes, but not this one. I would assume that, like, liveries are pretty much the same, I would assume, by the way. I assume motos are the same ones for the regular Astron for those liveries. But again, I can also get those HAL ones, certainly, when it gets upgraded for those 2 HAL ones. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I don't feel I'm really seeing a difference so far in the customizations for this one compared to the regular Astron. Not counting the conversion, obviously. And obviously, this one does not have like the HSW like things until it gets upgraded. So it should at least get a couple new spoilers compared to the regular Astron at least. That's something at least. When it gets fully converted at least. Again, it should have that better suspension and whatnot. Oh wow, even a regular like turbo actually gets it to 2 acceleration bars. That's cool. Okay, I'm gonna convert it here.
You ready for the next level?
Alright, 29 million here. Thousand armor. Just W brakes. Yeah, there's no new bumper here again, it looks like, so it's the same one as the regular one. I assume that's the same for the like rear one as well. Oh yeah, you can't, like, for some reason in the car you can't do the exhaust thing and then also scroll down like you can in like the else customs and whatnot. Very weird, for some reason it's not like that.
Oh, you're tuning now.
I just do carbon, I don't really care, quite frankly. Honestly, I think this one kind of has to be a sad trombone. I feel it's kind of a waste of like a new vehicle still since they could have just used the regular Astron. So there, I did that to save 24,000 instead of my typical Jazz one. Or the classic one or something if I wanted to reference that as the other version or something. I'm most definitely going one of the pinks. I think it's the pony pink, so sure, I'll do that right now. Okay, I forget. I think I might have did the hot pink on this one or something. I think I did 2 different pinks here before I forget. If not, I'll just do it anyways. Also, I might just go to the same livery again here or whatnot. Because I can't really tell if there's even a difference between these different vehicles. The HSW Racing and Elite, it seems to basically be the same livery, just on different vehicles, basically. And yeah, the HSW one's not worth 50,000 in my opinion, it's just not. So yeah, I'll do my same one again here. Car does get her in the livery there, but whatever. I did Peepister and then Salmon, I'm pretty certain of it. And yeah, again, keep in mind the roof spoiler does not give you your traction, it's the actual spoiler, and it does. And yeah, obviously the roof spoiler doesn't have the HSW stuff, because that's not what gives the traction bonus. Here, there should be new spoilers though, if it's anything like the other vehicles. So far. Alright, yeah, that's cool. Whoa, that's quite the beefy spoiler in there. Yeah, these new ones here seem to be the, like, new, like, beefier, like, spoilers are just pretty tight. It's more, like, wide, like, spoiler and whatnot, or whatever. So at least that part's different compared to the regular Astron, that's for sure. So I feel for the most part it's just a copy-paste of the regular Astron for this custom one. Fortunately, it's not like the other Sunstrip where it kept delivery on the previous vehicle, the S95. Obviously, it's a better suspension. Transmission as well. And again, the conversions only give you up to level 1 for the typical conversions, aside for that fully converted S95, basically.
Someone say Forza?
The dash bay up here.
You'd be surprised how many of those we sell.
The entire smoke. Should be all of it here, it seems. And yeah, again, keep in mind this is the only SUV in the game that has the HSW conversions so far. So in my opinion, this one's definitely a more worthwhile choice in a sense. Because for the sport ones, obviously we'll probably be finding just one option. And for the sport ones, the S95 is actually a better option, like I think I mentioned earlier, compared to the Banshee with the HSW stuff on it. I feel this one's not struggling too much when it comes to steering, in my opinion, compared to this and the other ones that have been using ice in my experience. Or maybe I'm just doing better, I don't know. And yeah, even with the custom version, I assume you might get like a slight advantage for like a non-converted one. But yeah, non-converted Astron custom, I assume would be slightly better than the regular Astron, even without conversion stuff on it. Again. But yeah, should be the #1 top speed SUV, I assume, in the game. And its lap time, I believe, is pretty alright as well, if I remember. I'll check on that, of course, when I get to it. But obviously, being an SUV, it's going to probably not be one of the greater like vehicle options to choose from these HS. But yeah, with these HSW vehicles, it's probably not going to be one of the better ones I'll see since it's SUV, you know, like a sport car or like a supercar or like some of the other ones. However, though, it is a four-door, which is nice. It's actually the first four-door that I've modified in this entire stream so far. Could even be the only four-door as far as I know for these HSW vehicles. So that could be something unique, at least for the Astron Custom. With the HSW conversion, and even like normal even as well, in a sense. But obviously I'm not going to expect as impressive in like airport here this time. But yeah, I think it's definitely very noticeable, and it's definitely way less than the sport ones. But obviously that's to be expected, because it's just simply SUV, quite frankly. Whoa! Damn. I was kind of worried I would actually go over the fence there, to be honest. Wow, I just wrecked all the front lights there. Creepy Uncle Crust. Nice PSN there. But yeah, I'll be looking for a performance here real quick on the new Astron Custom and conversion one as well. I'm on a lap time here first, but yeah, keep in mind there's a regular Astron Custom and the conversion one. So there's technically two vehicles to talk about in a way. But yeah, the regular Astron Custom apparently is a 6th place in lap time for the SUVs for the regular Astron Custom, not the converted one. And Astron Custom for the House Special Work version actually gets the #2 lap time. So it seems Taurus is actually still better in terms of a lap time, I believe, for the SUV class, apparently for this custom one here, for the HSW. So you won't get as good a lap time as you would with the Taurus, but the top speed, of course, might make up in certain, like, straights and whatnot, and certain races and whatnot. So this is obviously, even in a lap time circumstance, pretty damn good. And yeah, after some advertisements get out the way, I can talk about the top speed of both of them. From Broughy 1322. looks like the two like forced 15-second advertisements ended there on this phone of mine. Okay. In top speed, we had a regular Astron Custom without HSW is 6th place at lap time and top speed, it looks like. So it's within the top 10 for both, but not within like top 5, top 3, or even the number 1, obviously, for lap time and top speed for regular Astron Custom. Okay. Gotta find the performance of the Astron Custom HSW here on the video I'm watching. Alright. But yeah. The fully customized with the engine upgrades and all, the Astron Custom House Special Work version is apparently the new number 1 SUV in top speed, as to be expected. So the fully converted one I have here for Astron Custom, number 2 lap time, number 1 top speed SUV class, pretty damn good. Again, even though it's number 2 on the lap time because of that crazy top speed, it can definitely be very competitive with the Toros, most definitely. Alright, next will be the next will be the coil cyclone 2, I said soil for some reason. And the stock vehicle is $2,250,000, and it is a successor to the regular Cyclone from back during the Smuggler's Run DLC, I believe it was. I think it was Smuggler's Run, I think. Alright, yeah, here it is. But yes, Smuggler's Run here. So they technically revisited the first Cyclone here. They made a successor to it, known as the Cyclone 2 now. Yeah, obviously that one's also a supercar, and this one's also a supercar. And the interesting thing is, I think it's the only electric vehicle that you can actually convert over how Special works. So it's actually an electric vehicle. It's the only one that can go to how Special works. That one's a yellow, so the closest other electrical color I would say would probably, in a way, be orange. But even though there might be like blue lightning and stuff like that, I'm gonna go with orange, I guess, since the one on there is a yellow to contrast from it a little bit. I'll put it in the agency. And yes, I do have a regular Cyclone in my office garage, but I'm not replacing it just yet. I might replace it eventually, but yeah. My office garage 3 isn't really fully decided on yet anyways, though, so I don't really know what I would replace it with, to be honest, for the first coil Cyclone, to be honest. And yeah, for those who do not know about electric cars, I'm pretty sure electric cars in this game, they have really good acceleration, but their top speed tends to be a little bit lacking. So yeah, the top speed of the Cyclone isn't necessarily going to be that good because it's not gonna do or something possibly with this crazy HSW stuff. So it could be the quickest vehicle to reach its top speed, though probably not a very good top speed if I'm understanding right about electric vehicles in this game. Possibly real life as well.
Hey, you said you'd be here by now, honey. I would kill for that car.
Yeah, Cyclone 2 should be down here. There it is. Guess I'll have a little look real quick, see what the modifications are looking like on the stock one here. So again, there's Cyclone 2 vehicles to go over with its one in a way, both with and without the conversions. Yeah, I'll quickly go through these customizations, because obviously it's the regular one, so it's not worth spending too much time on the like regular non-converted one. Oh damn, those grills are pretty cool. Okay, there is some liveries on here for the regular one, which is pretty nice. And obviously there will be the HSW liveries, there's two when it's converted. In my opinion, these regular ones are definitely cooler. Whoa, that wavy one. Man, that has so many good liveries in my opinion. Primary, secondary crew, like with most vehicles these days. Ooh, there's even those ones that added a coil logo on it, that's cool. And obviously again, these should have HSW options, which is nice. Right, so how much again on the modifications? 20 options for the non-converted in the agency. Which actually reminds me, I did want to take a little look at the Aston Custom, because I swear I recall seeing that the like regular Aston had 23 options. But it looks like Aston Custom might only have 22 options for some reason. Oh, that's 21 here. Okay. That's interesting. But yeah, I swore the regular one in the like agency at 23, so I wonder why like two options were kind of cut from the custom one, which the name suggests to me that it would actually have more customization options, even without being in the like how like special works.
Hey, Charlotte, I ain't seen you in forever.
Yeah, revving the engine, that's right. Electric vehicle, it's not gonna make literally like any noise. I was like, what the fuck, where's the noise? But obviously it's an electric car. And yeah, this performance upgrade is at 475,000. That's an alright amount of top speed. I mean, that only shows like 1 bar. It's probably maybe a little over the 5 that are visible, obviously. But compared to other like PAL vehicles, it's not gonna be as good, obviously, again, because it's an electric car, and electric cars aren't known for good top speed. But that acceleration should be like the best of any of these PAL vehicles, I would assume, again, because it's kind of an electric car thing from what I hear.
You ready for the next level? Pulled up next to 5-0 yesterday and started bumping the bass. If he'd have come after me, I'd have burned his ass. Stop you dead, guaranteed.
Yeah, no new added options, it looks like. Carbon, I'll do. Why not?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, you're tuning now. Just put new tires on my personal. Shit is mad clean, for real.
Carbon, why not? Shark, chrome shark, inverted shark, red chrome. I feel like the looks of the regular one's better, but yeah, again, I just typically go to bottom options because I don't care too much for so many small cosmetic things, so yeah. So I really like the grill on it, like legit. Okay, it's going to get sat trombone because it's an electric vehicle and it's going to have good top speed just to save that 24 from a typical, like, jazz one loop. Why the fuck not?
Ludicrous. I mean, like,
I don't know.
but that shit was fire.
Don't know my color theme just yet. But I don't know, these are just too generic in my opinion to want to do, to be honest. Okay, that one in my opinion pretty minimalistic. In my opinion, I'm more of a fan of the crazy liveries. I know there's definitely people that like the more minimalistic ones, but me personally I do like the more detailed liveries. I'm not a big fan of those ones or these ones. This one's where it kind of gets a bit more detailed, making splatter. Yo, I swear though, I really like this circuit one. I just want to go with that one. Colored camo livery, pretty detailed again. Army camo solid. I swear to all the colors on this wavy one though. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm definitely on that wavy one. Oh, I didn't even do one of the like million paints on the like Astron one. I mean, there is literally the Peepus or Pink, whereas there's obviously not a color called like Coil or like Cyclone or anything. So I might be doing a chameleon paint on this one then for primary and secondary. Meters. God damn, it doesn't seem you can see much of a color for delivery now.
Fresh paint got me paranoid. You feel me?
Oh yeah, this chameleon one's pretty tight in my opinion now. Okay. Black, red, baby blue. Honestly, I'm a big fan of the baby blue, kind of. On like the Epsilon vehicle, so that could be a pretty cool one in my opinion. Dark purple. That one was already on like provided S95, so I'm not doing dark purple for sure. Orange purple flip, purple green flip, and blue flip.
Hey, player, make sure you check out my latest rides.
Honestly, I don't know. Blue. Yeah, for the more expensive one, I might do the secondary, and then I might do primary on the least expensive that I want. Pieces, basically. I'll do the orange purple flip for the primary.
Smooth. This place is exactly what LS was missing. A car meet with the emphasis on the meat, you know? Love, real shit. But nothing.
Okay, anywhere where I can really see the secondary so far doesn't necessarily mean that's... Oh, inside there, that's cool. A blue pearl for my secondary.
Beautiful.
Okay, I didn't want baby blue, so I'll do the electric blue, I guess, and on the car lights.
You catch the new rides over at my spot?
I'll also do it for the neon, I guess, as well. And I do kind of like the crew for that, and it's 20,000. I'm just do that. We're gonna go with the car lights because car lights don't have a crew option.
Did you see that SA flexing his new supercharger last week? Shit was too hard.
Again, there should be a couple extra ones compared to what was seen before. And again, no extra correction for the HSW. It's the same as all the other spoilers.
Seeing my homies and homegirls together talking about their four-wheel babies gets me all wrapped up.
HSW suspension. And yeah. Something interesting with the Cyclone Mark II actually is it actually has like a mode feature. And the mode is kind of the, like, I don't know. To me, it looks like the turbo on the vehicle, actually, for the mode. The mode basically seems to be the alternative to turbo for the electric vehicle here. So I'm assuming this kind of replaces turbo.
Dress to impress.
Yeah, I must replace turbo there for the mode. So it's basically electric turbo, in a sense. For supers, I do high end. I do a Carbon S Racer.
Beautiful LS custom style. You'd need a rocket launcher to put a flattened nose.
And yeah, I did the baby blue secondary, so do a blue tire smoke.
Feeling the
should be everything. It seems for the vehicle here. And it's still silent as fuck, of course, even with the engine upgrades, because again, it's so much, right? Oh, damn, okay. Wow, it actually wrecked the headlight already. Goddamn. Oh my god, yeah, whoa, I swear I feel on like top speed is literally like instant in like first second. But again, might not be that good of a top speed compared to the rest of them because it is an electric car. Oh, whoa, rip my headlights then. My colored headlights. And yeah, even though it's a supercar, its top speed might not be that good again because it's an electric car. Yeah, in my opinion, the top speed not that great. I think it's definitely pretty noticeable. Because the other supercar will probably fly way faster than this one in that regard. Yeah, I think the other ones were in daytime. Unfortunately, it's nighttime now because you can't obviously really like lock the time on here into like daytime or nighttime. In the like actual online mode. Cause it's not like director mode or some shit, obviously. And yeah, real quick again, actually go over the performance of the converted and non-converted versions of Cyclone 2. On the like videos I'm watching. I'll start with top speed because I'm on that like video right now. And again, credit goes to Bruffy1322 for my lap times and top speeds that I'm sharing. Okay, top speed of the non-converted Cyclone 2 is 47th place for supercars. Because yeah, top speed not good on electric cars. For the converted version, the House Special Work converted version, the Cyclone 2, it's actually second place top speed in the supercar class. And then obviously the number one will be the other House Special Work vehicle in the supercar class. And then lap times after more advertisements will. I guess the creators gotta get paid, so I guess that's fair. Especially when they're more like huge YouTuber or something. Yeah, it's a number 4 15-second ad, so basically 30 seconds of waiting. So I'll start driving around a bit, I guess. It's almost done here for the ads. But the lap times could definitely be pretty good on these Cyclone vehicles, no doubt. Because it's mainly a top speed that suffers on electric cars again. Okay. For lap time for for the Cyclone 2, the non-converted one without the like engine stuff. It's 14th place in the supercar class, going off of roughly 1322's videos. And then, yeah, again, for a lap time for the, like, converted house special work Cyclone 2, it is second place for the supercar class. So it seems to be second place in top speed and lap time for supercar class with the fully converted one. So definitely one of the top couple supercars now when the HSW stuff is enabled, because you can disable it in regular races. I think just not the house special work races, because they're meant for the vehicles. Which, yeah, I might be doing some of those later. But yeah, obviously the non-converted one not good at all, but the converted one's in the top couple for supercar class, both on top speed it seems. And that instant top speed it gets with the acceleration, man, that's fucking amazing. Literally, you get the top speed literally instantly on this one, because if it's crazy acceleration being in an electric car. Alright, next will be the one muscle car that you can convert to house special works, and that will be the new one that was released on Severn here. I think it's the only ever new Severn vehicle here, yep. The Imponte Arbiter GT. I think this was the first of the vehicles they actually like teased in that like image with like the one vehicle, and then there was like the one with the 4 below that showed the Astron Custom, for example. I don't know, honestly. The Arbiter GT, what color do I want to go on this? I guess I'll go with black to contrast with white, because it's the 7th color, and like, geez, the 7th letter, I don't know. Because I don't have much of a better idea, to be honest. And yeah, again, I'm taking this one to the agency. Alright, arcade, that's 75,000. Yeah, this one's definitely pretty unique with the HSW vehicles. Again, that instant, like, top speed getting hit. Because of the insane acceleration. Albeit not very good. Oh, shit. I don't know, it might be like 2 vehicles per hour at the rate I'm going. I'm sorry, I'm still a little at customizing vehicles, but I guess it is what it is. I didn't expect to be so slow at customizing things, to be honest, but yeah. I mean, that's what happens, I guess, when I go over the performances and stuff. But, whatever. I don't care how long the stream is, as long as I cover everything, basically. regular version of it first, since the regular one is new as well, obviously. If it's not a new regular version, then I'll probably not necessarily spend too much time on it, at least compared to what I am right now. Okay, it doesn't have super brakes, that's confirmed. Which, yeah, has to be expected, considering it can get the better brakes from HAL. County front bumper, no rear one there. Okay, the exhausts are looking pretty nice so far, in my opinion. Oh my god, those engines though. Damn, it's got Mark II bug catchers, that's insane. Right, liveries, pretty simple ones for the most part, it seems. White, black, red, blue, yellow. Ponte stripes seem pretty dark. Oh, okay, never mind, it's that part, it's cool. Arbiter stripes. A lot of simple ones on this one, which I'm not a big fan of, but yeah. Like, honestly, these two are the only crazy ones, in my opinion. All the other ones are pretty simple, so, in my opinion, the best ones are definitely the Flames and then the Patriot 4.7. And obviously, if you get those two HAL ones, like all the other ones. Primary, secondary crew as per usual. Again, it should be getting another couple, like with the other ones as well. My opinion, the spoilers are definitely some of the better parts of the conversions, because the spoilers actually look pretty unique, I feel, on each of the different HAL vehicles. Primary, secondary carbon, very simple there, it looks like. Press square turn, because I forgot that's not the car menu, obviously, where you can rev the engine and stuff. Damn, already at low 24 million here, that's kind of insane to me, but I feel I should have enough money for all the vehicles. I actually did some calculations, and it seems I should have enough money for all of them. There's still a good few left, I think, but yeah. I did my calculations with the like HSW for free and the S95 being for free for the free upgrade and the S95 for free into account as well, and it seems it would be like 20-ish mil maybe around there for everything. And yeah, there's one more vehicle I'm going to be selling as well, which I think will actually be for the next vehicle. And again, I'll be at the agency. So if it will again be a contract vehicle.
So what's up, little man? You want to school?
On my way to this Buffalo rally. I'm trying to get my fucking snort on.
And yeah, if I didn't say, it's the only like muscle car that seems to be convertible here. I'm pretty sure he said that now, but yeah, just for a little reminder. Alright, upgrade here, $375,000, and yeah, that's where I already showed everything. So I'm doing that right now. Top speed's still not at maximum, and I'm pretty sure the top speed only gets increased from the upgrade here, and nothing else. Everything else is just purely acceleration and like traction and braking, I believe. So it definitely could be one of the worst top speed ones here.
You driving out with a tank, my friend?
Wait, did I even test the, like, Cyclone 2 in the test track? I forget. Well, I forgot to do it in the test track, but whatever.
All dressed up and nowhere to go. That is fresh to death.
I don't know, this is probably one of the worst of the vehicles, so it's going against the GSI trombone, I guess. Why the fuck not? Just for main purposes and an excuse to pay like 24,000 less compared to my like typical like Jazz Horn loop. Still don't exactly know if I'm going just yet. And I think I do know the livery I'm going, because again, these HOW ones are pretty disappointing in my opinion, so I like to go to more unique ones to be honest. Patriot 4-7.
Smooth.
But yeah, I'll probably do Chameleon Paints. I did it black at first, but I might do ones to go with the livery now. I might do the black and then the red one. So if I heard these are the two for the returning players only, I think I heard that like red prismatic and black prismatic might be for returning players only. I'll actually have a little look at the news wire real quick actually. I think they mentioned that on the news wire. Okay, on the newswire it says something about like exclusive cool noise, HSW racing suit, dark purple pearl chameleon paint, and red prismatic pearl chameleon paint. So the dark purple one from the like S95, red prismatic. Okay, I'm gonna do the black prismatic, I guess, to kind of match the red one again for the primary, because I want the black primary in the first place.
Beautiful.
And got a red prismatic there.
To impress.
Or a couple even incorporating the livery there. That's pretty cool. Oh my god, that HSW race wing is pretty fucking wide, it seems. Again, no increased traction for any of these, like, extra spoilers. It's the same as all the other spoilers. Good carbon increased delivery on it. That's cool.
That's some composition, yo. Only limit on those shifts is you. Fattest turbo there is. Guaranteed.
Muscle. Because it's a muscle car. Now, what's the vehicle called again? The Arbitrator GT or something, I think. Arbiter GT. I'm gonna do 6 gun, I think.
All about making a statement. Even the police don't have these.
And did black and then red, so I'll do red, and that actually reminds me I have to do the colored headlights and stuff. But I don't know, I do feel I did forget to do the fucking second 2 in the test track. Okay, I definitely think I did. Honestly, I'm gonna take the second 2 into test track real quick, because I do think I forgot to do that. Definitely have a good memory. I feel what I definitely didn't forget.
You through to your garage? You need me to bring you a ride? It's on the way.
And I'm putting these vehicles in the agency, by the way, because the contract DLC only actually had like 15 storable vehicles, so I figured I would put 5 of them in there. Plus I have a couple already in other existing properties as well, like the Banshee, for example. I do think I forgot, unfortunately. I'm doing the second 2 real quick, because I do think I definitely forgot. I think I accidentally was doing like the engines, saying like, it still doesn't sound like anything, and then I just went right outside, I think, if I recall. So I know it's a bit off order, but then again, I didn't even really like show off the new like muscle car when it comes to it. Yeah, I didn't even show off the new muscle car in terms of speed and whatnot yet, so it's not necessarily too late, but I meant to do it before the like, airport thing, I think. I think I did forget. Oh my god. I definitely don't remember being driven this well at this one Lakes. I'm all over the place, stuck on here, yikes. I'm not the greatest at driving in here. Then there is like water and stuff I feel in here. Getting that like instant like top speed though is probably what's making it difficult here to drive. That's my opinion, it's kind of difficult, and I'm maybe need my handbrake and stuff as well. Not necessarily for too long, but yeah. Oh my god, I'm not gonna drive in this thing. Yeah, I definitely don't think I did this thing. I don't know, man, I'm just doing really bad with this one for some reason, but I think I'm doing everything I typically do for driving, for the most part. I don't know, I think the vehicle's pretty slidey, actually. I could be wrong. Oh well. I think it's like a 2-minute cooldown on the vehicle anyway, so that did help, like, get me back to a 2-minute cooldown, I believe.
I'm on the clock. What you want? Some wheels? I'll get
Got
there as
the
soon as I
Arbiter
can.
GT here. And yeah, this time let me remember to do the test track first, because I definitely don't think I did with the Cyclone again. I think I did remember with the Astra, no. I think the Cyclone was the only one I forgot in test track. And yeah, I'm not necessarily expecting the greatest, even with the performance stuff on this one, because it's a muscle car. Because the muscle cars can do that kind of shit. The drift, I guess, there. And yeah, being a muscle car, obviously, I assume it has like the wheelie capabilities of the muscle cars that they added back with the Arena War DLC. So I think this might definitely also be the only one that can wheelie. Besides for obviously the motorcycle, because the motorcycle was wheelie. Figured I would mention that because people might kind of forget that you can actually wheelie with muscle cars. But it probably wouldn't be as useful as like on the Buffalo STX, for example, which has like inline tech and whatnot, so it's probably not too useful to wheelie with this, I assume, anyway, so. Oh my god, damn. Not good with this one either, if you I don't think it's just me, I think it's slippery and it's how it dries, I feel. Considering the crazy top speed and handbraking. I don't know, I definitely don't think I can purposely doing this or anything. And of course it has to be raining in here. Or not in here, but in the game. Oof, that was too bad, I guess. And again, like the other vehicles, I'm gonna be going over the performance of both the regular and the like HSW version, because they're both introduced in the latest update of the game, or basically the latest version of the game, because it's not technically a DLC like update. It's more of a like full release of the game again. Oh my, whoa. My hood fell off apparently. Yeah, and rain is no, of course. Okay, I didn't get a wheelie there. I'm pretty sure you do that. Like, break in the gas and then you do. Okay, yeah, that. Okay, yeah, I think I was in my cup save at like 83,000 right now. Yeah, I got good passive income right now. I got like around 200,000. I think I could collect right now between the three. like, passive saves in the game. Oh yeah, and I forgot to mention, but apparently it was figured out that 30 FPS and like 60 FPS does not make a difference in the vehicle performance in this version. I believe it does in the PC version of the game, and on the 8th generation consoles it doesn't really matter for those, because when they're kind of locked at like the 30 whatever normally, though, even though I think they are like less. I don't know, on 8th gen systems, like a PS4 Pro, for example, might have better performance than like a PS4 for the vehicles, because they have better FPS and stuff. Though in the 9th gen versions, because of the different modes and stuff, it seems they did a little like fix, like the vehicle performances are no longer tied to like FPS, basically. So, yeah, it's not something I mentioned so far, just waiting on 2 streams on this new version so far, but yeah, apparently it was found out that FPS does not make a difference in performance. So you should be performing equally on each of the different modes if you want like fidelity, for example, if you have like 4K TV or something. I mean, I got 1080p though, so I got fucking performance RT, that's what I mainly play. Agencies are already at 60,000, I already got another like 3 like in-game days worth on that, it's crazy. Oh, I went overboard, what the fuck, that's crazy, no. Kinda like that though, cause it's only hard to get out here now, yikes. Kinda felt like that was gonna happen, I should've slowed down, yeah. Why did I just know that was gonna happen eventually? I don't usually do the airport test, but because these are such good top speed vehicles, I figured I would. Yeah, that's the only reason, is because of the good top speed. That's the only reason I'm doing like the 2 different tests on performance in the gameplay here. Holy, I'm surprised I did all those jumps as good as I did. Well, it's surely a more adventurous way out of the airport. Alright. Again, I'll talk about performance of both the regular and the converted one, since I kind of dropped my phone. I didn't like fully drop it, but like it kind of like got on my hands or something. But yeah. In terms of lap time, the regular Arbiter GT is actually 24th place for lap time for the non-converted one. And it's actually the worst performing of all the like new vehicles that was added with the 9th gen version, basically, in terms of like the DLC release, if you could even call it that. So yeah, lap time, the regular one's not good at all, but obviously fully converted, I imagine, is pretty good. Just gotta get to it somehow. YouTube's not skimming through as good as I would want to do, fucking course. Oh gee. Lap time is not that much better on the converted one, it seems. Converted one is 5th place lap time on the converted Arbiter GT, or Which, yeah, is still within the top 5, but it only goes up a couple of placements between all of the, like, new 9th generation vehicles, basically, so far. So in terms of a lap time situation, I imagine still like the Buffalo STX from the contract update should still be better lap time than the Arbiter GT here, for example. But obviously, if you're wanting a good muscle car top speed, this should probably be it, I assume. Unless it doesn't get #1 top speed, despite all the crazy top speed. But yeah, I gotta watch advertisements still here, so gotta wait here and whatnot. Okay. Yeah, Arbiter GT, the regular non-converted one, is basically the worst 9th gen version vehicle so far with the ones initially released. Because it was 24th lap time and then 27th place for top speed, it seems, for the regular one. And I gotta find the converted one in the video thing. Alright. Alright, yeah. As expected, #1 top speed on the muscle car here for the fully converted one. Which usually is the case, but there are like certain exceptions, or at least one exception, I believe. But yeah, converted Arbiter GT here, fully converted, that's fully converted here, and that's 5th place lap time, 1st place top speed, going off of roughly 1322's videos. And I'm gonna be heading to the agency again here for the next one. I'm not gonna buy it yet, actually, because it's kind of another version of an existing one for the contract updates in order to keep Mr. Astron with the Astron Custom. So that does mean I am saying goodbye to another vehicle from the initial release of the contract update. Because I don't really see a reason of owning it anymore with the new version that's clearly going to be better. And it's actually a weaponized one as well, which is cool. It's actually on more stock cash and carry because it's actually weaponized and everything, and it's a supercar. For a couple more hints. Obviously, I'll be getting there. Oops. No, I don't remember seeing him get on my face. Boom. And I also think it's kind of the last, like, new vehicle in terms of the 9th gen versions. Because all the other conversions, I think, will be on existing vehicles. Like, yeah, this one kind of is as well, but it's a whole, like, new model. The, like, actual model of the one that gets converted is actually pretty much new. Again. So I'll have, like, 2 vehicles to go over for the performance. Actually, yeah, let me stay in the vehicle and then get in the garage. But yeah, I'll be showing what the next one is as soon as I can get to the vehicle I need to get to. So that's for my little teases and whatnot. Okay, yeah, the Ignis here. The Ignis here has a whole new version, similar to the Astron as well. How the Astron had the Astron Custom, and over this regular one here. Except this one's actually quite a substantial upgrade compared to the Astron Custom, which in my opinion was barely anything until you converted it at least. This is the one that's on more stock cash and carry. and it's the weaponized Ingus, similar to like the weaponized Tampa, for example, but kind of not as good in a way. But yeah, there's a weaponized Ignis in the game, and it actually has like a top gun here. The gun's on like the top and it's in the center. It's a pretty cool, unique looking gun. But it's not like fully rotatable or anything, unfortunately, like the weaponized Tampa. I wish it was fully rotatable like the weaponized Tampa, since that's like weaponized in the name. It would have been cool to be like that style, but yeah. So I'm actually going to be selling the regular Ignis here. Okay, and to compare, this has 20 options in the agency in particular. It's because I might check that later with the other version. But yeah, I don't see a reason to own this one anymore, so I'm still on it. Oh, I should check what like colors I did on here actually. I can do that, the custom shop. Okay, sure, I'll go to this one. I was going to go to the arcade one, but sure, I don't care too much. Since I'm going to be having to go to another area anyways.
What's wrong with her now?
Still here. Oh wait, not yet, but I want to see what my respray colors were. Alright, racing green I did on primary, it looks like, and then gasoline green secondary. Might do a similar one with that for the other ones. I may I'll do more regular colors rather than the, I don't know, I might do the like chameleon ones though. Yeah, I might still do chameleon ones though, I don't know. For this one, the Astron I did a PFAS or pink because it was named after like the manufacturer of the vehicle kind of. But yeah, it's not obviously really a Pegasi or like an Ignis like named color or anything. Seems I'm getting around the same amount I got with the Astron, maybe like another few to several 100,000. It seems. Yeah, a pretty good amount of money back here, it seems. It's made almost 25 million, I think. Yeah, this Ram definitely want to be able to afford all the vehicles, it seems. Yeah, what nice. Ignis here, Ignis here. I think I might show off like a damage test and stuff. I might not really show off the performance, at least like the top speed one, maybe the test track, since I'll already be at the car meet anyways. But yeah, because I might be showing stuff off of the weapon capabilities and stuff, I might skip the drag test at the airport or whatever for this one. That way it's not as long coverage on the vehicle, at least. I feel I can easily maybe still be over 20 million a little bit, even with this one fully modified. And yeah, I think it had 20 options in the for the regular Ignis. So I'm curious to see how much options this weaponized one has. Funnily enough, I think the regular Astron had more than the Astron Custom for the options that the agency is. Alright, there it is. And yeah. By the way, the color it comes with is actually a unique color on here. You actually cannot get the color on this vehicle, I believe, in the custom shop. So if you want a unique color, then you might want to keep the colors already on here, or at least the green one I think is unique. The yellow one might be in the custom shop though, from what I've heard. Okay, this one actually has 20 options actually. And yeah. It already comes on with the missile lock-on jammer too, so you don't even have to buy that. It's already automatically clipped on there, and that's cool. I'm surprised they don't make you like buy the lock-on jammer like they do other vehicles, to be completely honest. But yeah, you are completely immune from missile lock-on even when you first get the vehicle. It's pretty impressive in my opinion. However, I don't think it has armor, but I do think it has bullet-resistant glass though. So it's a more limited functionality version of like the Amani Tech vehicles in a way. With the only buff in my opinion would be the gun on it. Definitely would probably be better than the other guns that are typically on the front of the vehicles. And yeah, I didn't really look at the individual ones on the regular one, but I assume they're pretty much the same for the like front and rear bumpers and whatnot. I think I did that with the regular Astron and compare and stuff, but yeah, I didn't really feel like looking at a previous vehicle from contract, per se. And yeah, I wanna, yeah, okay, it looks like all deliveries are exactly the same as the regular Ignis. And obviously this one should have the 2 when converted. I assume pretty much all the cosmetic stuff for the most part is the same until converted, obviously, again, when it comes to like the spoilers, for example. Again, I'll have a little look at the guns and stuff later. And yeah, some of those placements on the weapon wheel is different. Probably pretty much shows what I've been using in story mode. So I switched them there. Yeah, I don't think the gun can be changed even when you convert it and stuff, so it does get stuck with this gun, but it's a pretty neat gun. Oh, okay, it takes a bit for it to charge up and then it starts getting used to it. Looks like interesting. Oh yeah, that's sick. But yeah, I don't think it has any explosive resistance though, but I think it has the bullet resistant glass, and then it also has the gun on it. No slick mines, I'm pretty sure as well, and no slick mines either, and then you also have remote control unit as an option. Yeah, the gun seems to have very limited movability, it seems. You can't really get much, like, different angles and stuff. The angles are kind of limited, it seems, but you can kind of shoot somewhat up, it looks like, in a sense. Here, I'll show something obviously while I'm going to the carpet. Yeah, I wasn't really shooting like directly at the engine and stuff, and the gun seemed pretty good there. It's probably a pretty good gun, I would assume, compared to most guns in terms of like damage output, so that's something. That's what I assume at least. Plus, I think I watched a video on it and it definitely seems pretty good. Already broke part of the headlight on the right of the car there, apparently. Yeah, I think Army, let's see, was the one hole. I would assume like a lot of the more recent like properties and stuff. I'm hoping I don't have to like lose them or call us or something. But if I did, it's so be it. And yeah, we're stock. I don't think you can choose the colors. I think I'm not comfortable with colors. And again, I think at least green is a pretty unique color if you want to keep it for any reason. It's like a worn green or something. And by the way, if I didn't say avoid the Banshee from the pre-end test track ride or whatever, because obviously, if you avoid the Banshee there, then obviously you can get the free conversion, considering it is the most expensive conversion, as I mentioned earlier. I don't think I mentioned it in as great of detail, no. Okay, 500,000 here. Nice low top speed improvement and an acceleration. Get it up there. 500,000 on this one. Bit of a more costly one so far, at least. Going into some of the more existing vehicles that got added upgrades. 50,000 over there. And yeah, like I said, already comes automatically with missile lock on jammer because I didn't have to purchase it, obviously. It just came with it. And I can't move it while I do that. Right. Not in the car, me, I can't.
All dressed up and nowhere to go.
Do my jazz horn loop here. Or not. Do really like that one, so I am gonna go for this one. Oh, you can't do a crew emblem, okay, that's fine with me, at least. Kinda sucks though, considering it's actually a Pegasi and whatnot. Like most vehicles aren't painted by like a Lamborghini and crew emblem on it. Okay, yeah, secondary is in the custom shop, but the primary is a unique color, so if you want that unique color, then it might be worth keeping. But personally, I don't really care too much about like a little unique color there. Okay, I'm gonna do a purple-green flip, I think, on the, let's see, green-blue flip. I mean, I kind of want greens and stuff currently. I showed with my first one, so I kind of want to honor that with this one. I did a green blue flip here to start.
Dress to impress.
I did a purple and green flip for the secondary. I already did purple for like lighting and stuff on the like headlights and stuff, so I did green, I think, for sure. You can't really tell if the secondary, like what kind of green was on there, but the main like green in my opinion looks closer to lime green, so I think I'll do the lime green then.
That is fresh to death.
And these are the two new spoilers you get: palm conversion as an option. Again, obviously it's going to be the same boost like with any regular spoilers I mentioned before. And yeah, by the way, you cannot convert the regular one. I'm pretty sure obviously it's only it's only limited to the weaponized one. You can convert to get the like good speed upgrades that regular ones kind of use those now, as I mentioned, when it comes to a performance standpoint.
Slick shit, yo.
Stage 3 turbo there, obviously. Yeah, Pegasi, weaponized goodness, pretty sure. I'm gonna do Carbon Inferno here, I think. And yeah, green tires not gonna do. $80,000 on the RKT. That's engine ripping there. Oh shoot, I forgot I want to do test track. It's the airport opinion. I'm probably doing it for this one because I have the weaponry and stuff to cover, so I might as well just do that. And I'm actually not going to go over performance on this one like I typically do for the event league streams because it's like weaponized, so obviously it's actually useful aside for performance sakes and whatnot, so I'm not going to go over it at all. So I'm just going to do a thing in here and then show some weapon capabilities and whatnot. I already basically showed off the gun, but other things still kind of have to do. Okay. There it goes. Yeah, I do think this is #1 lap time and top speed for sure. Top speed because it is better than the Cyclone. And Cyclone was number 2 tops. And then Cyclone was also number 2 lap time apparently. So the only option I think that would have made more sense for number 1 lap time would have been this. So I think this is definitely number 1 lap time top speed though. Just to say right now for the converted one. Not runaway bother mentioning the regular one again because I got the weapons and stuff to talk about. I might have been my best so far, I want to say, between all these vehicles that I've been covering here. But again, I'm not doing airport things because of like weapon capabilities and stuff. And yeah, I know it said it on there, but just to verify, I'm gonna show off the homing launcher. Yeah, obviously it won't lock onto that, so I can only since then. So obviously that verifies that's telling the truth about the homing launcher, the missile lock on camera. And again, there's no option for a remote control unit. What to do here, though, for the test, I wonder. I think I typically like to show off the combat pistol, I think, or something, if I recall, for this. Nah, I'll just show off a simple advanced rifle, I guess, or actually heavy rifle. And yeah, no back window to worry about being shot out of, so that's nice. But yeah, it does have the bullet resistant glass. That's the M1 tech vehicles have, which is nice. There's a couple like missed shots and stuff, but yeah, I think it's typically around like 15 to like 16 assault rifle bullets from what I remember hearing. So you do get that little bit of bullet resistance, which is nice. And yeah, it's just a gun, and it's a pretty effective machine gun compared to most machine guns, I would definitely say. The only thing I can think of, like right off the bat, that I still need to show off though, is the explosive resistance, I think. But yeah, I think like a homing launcher will probably be destroying it. Alright, yeah. No explosive resistance, it's only like immune to like missile lock on basically. So obviously you'll be able to survive a bit better because of that missile lock on, but if you do get hit by a missile, you're dead now. So it's not as good as the M1 tech vehicles, but definitely still quite usable in certain circumstances that other vehicles are not.
MMI, we expect the unexpected. I can do that.
I'm gonna quickly go back in the car here, I think. And then from here, I basically got a modified vehicles that were already in the game, but got new like conversions basically only, not like full-on vehicle models that were added with the 9th gen version. All those were basically already covered as far as I know. So I gotta find out what to purchase next here. Okay, I gotta get the Turismo Classic, the Sentinel XS. Yeah, Turismo Classic, Sentinel XS, and then the Hawktail Drag, I think, is all I need. Which I need to purchase the first two, but I already have Hawktail Drag. But yeah, I don't think I have Turismo Classic. I should check real quick though what updates from, because I know like what properties my vehicles are for and whatnot. So I just need an update. I should know if I have it on garage probably or not. Alright, yeah. Turismo Classic is from Cunningston's Special Vehicle Circuit, and I know that they're not out of property, and I think my property's kind of off of the updates they came out in, so I know I don't have Turismo Classic unless it's in like in my office garage free, or in one of my last couple nightclub garages that I'm not technically fully finished with for my themes. I'm not seeing Turismo Classic in here. Alright, yeah, I need to buy one then. Alright, Turismo Classic. I kind of want to see what color I want to go for on here. Okay, I think I'm going to go red on this, because I did pink, for example, already with the Astron Custom. Okay, I think I should have one more slot in there to put something in, I think. If not, then I don't know, then maybe I will skip on the vehicle then, I don't know. And yeah, the regular Turismo Classic did exist before the update. Obviously, that was a 2017 DLC to kind of done special vehicle circuit, so no sense in really showing off the like old model. Plus, I can kind of do that here anyways, in the car meet. Alright, I am now under 20 million once I purchased that. I think once I upgrade it, it'll be under 19 million to like 18 million then.
You're through to your garage. You need me to bring you a ride?
Okay, yes, I do have one more empty spot in here.
It's coming at you.
We have Turismo Classic. And again, this was the vehicle that was in that like time trial thing, which is pretty cool. And yeah, by the way, this is the only sport classic I'm pretty certain that is in the vehicle list. So this is the only sport classic so far that can do the like conversions and whatnot for this new area. Okay, I don't see a livery option on here. I kind of expected it not to have a livery because older vehicles tend not to have like as good of a livery support. I don't know if they'll give it like another 10 liveries extra or something when it gets converted. I doubt it. Might only be limited to the HAL ones, unfortunately, because of that. Yeah, I don't think it's worth checking the bumpers and stuff, though, to be honest. Probably just worth upgrading it here. But yeah, again, being an older vehicle that wasn't necessarily added like with the initial release of the next gen version, you are, because of that, going to be paying more of an upgrade price compared to the traditional vehicle. So this one's almost a 900,000 upgrade, keep in mind, and then in addition, it's like a $700,000 vehicle. That top speed increase, and also a good bit of acceleration.
You ready for the next level?
18,820,000, 267. Yeah, it didn't look like it got any new bumper things. Did the car in one, whatnot. In block, primary or secondary? I'll do secondary, of course, why not? Do the wide ones here. Can I get a GT in with the stripe? Okay, it does only have those two liveries, which is unfortunate, because I didn't have livery support in the past. It only does get the HAL ones. Dang it, I don't think I used the regular racing one here, so that kind of works out in that regard, I suppose. So you only get one livery to start, which is pretty crazy in that way. Dang it, it's kind of an introductory vehicle in a way, so I guess it kind of works out in a sense. This is the San Andreas one. I'm gonna splurge and do 90,000 on this San Andreas. Then I guess why not? I think that's basically the San Andreas Turismo for the Turismo Classics. So that's pretty cool. I also had way over there, didn't it? And what's the main colors in this? Yellow, blue. I mean, my actual vehicle is red, but there's definitely some red in there too, I think, for the actual livery. Red, yellow, blue, maybe some black and white. Trying to think of the color theme, perhaps. Oh, this one even has trim color in school. I don't think any other one has actually had that trim color yet. And these three, and this one, I think, because of the one that was provided. I don't know if I did orange purple flip or not. Actually, I think I might have with the Cyclone. I did Diesel flip nice Ingus. I did that. These three. I do have a feeling I did do the orange purple flip already. Was there an orange one? I forget that I did. Oh yeah. My original color for this Cyclone was actually... Yeah, my original color for the Cyclone 2 was actually orange, so I definitely did that and the baby blue with... Baby blue, I think, is the secondary, and then I think I did that primary, so that's those. These one weapon is Ingus, I did. Dark purple, that was on the complimentary S95 for returning players. Yeah, definitely did this on the Cyclone. Ignis, Cyclone, Cyclone 5, Cyclone, and then the Arbiter GT for those ones I think I did. I haven't done this one, or this one yet, though, I don't think, at least. Because I chose red, I'll do the anodized red pearl. Yeah, maybe I'll go gold on the secondary. I don't know. I feel the red and blue would go better for the livery now. Alright, I'll do the blue one too. I got you some sort of thing in here. I guess I'd do a candy red. I did a blue as the secondary, so I'll do blue. I think it was called like regular blue as well. You know, the livery kind of, I feel, looks a bit closer to the electric. I think I might be doing the regular blue on this one. Carbon Sunstrat. Secondary carbon, or just carbon or not. And again, it should have a couple added spoilers as well. And all of them should have the same traction bonus as well here. Wait. The only other suspension size for stock is the HSW on this one, so maybe the regular Turismo Classic just does not have suspension normally. I don't know. That's interesting. I didn't know there was a vehicle like that much that didn't have like suspension for it, like a Sport Classic at least. I don't think at least.
Only limit on those shifts is you. Someone say Forza?
Yeah, Sport Classic, so dude, sports in the name. Yeah, Grotti Turismo Classic. Gonna do Cosmo, I guess.
That is fresh to
I don't think I forgot anything, no doubt. Alright. That club's at 85,000, agency at 80,000. I think like the arcade is also 80,000 as well. Either 80 or 85,000 if I recall. So damn, that's almost 250,000 I think on the like passive income I have right now. Do my test track here. And yeah, I would then do the little airport drag thing here. Only reason I didn't do weaponized Ignis was because it was weaponized, and there was more to cover with that one, so I figured I would skip over that one. Yeah, I didn't get this successful stun jump there, that sucks. Oh well. But yeah, again, keep in mind this is the only sport classic of the bunch here. So this one's kind of in a league of its own in a sense when it comes to top speed, most definitely, because again, most of these vehicles are number 1 and like number 2 and stuff for top speed. I think I remember lap time late, you can be like number 1 on this one as well, because it was already pretty good sport classic apparently before the HSW like conversion stuff. I think I have another little look at performance and whatnot. And yeah, keep in mind since the regular non-conversion of the Turismo Classic is actually an older vehicle, I'm only going over the conversion in this case, whereas other ones I went over both the non-conversion and the conversion. When it was like, when it's like a new vehicle that was added from the 9th gen version basically. Because that's how Bruffy does it, Bruffy 1322, but yeah. As expected, first place top speed for Sport Classic class, because it's the only Sport Classic that's a HSW. And I gotta watch more advertisements, woo, before getting checked to my time. So I can only be on one video at a time and whatnot, on the phone and all. On the actual YouTube app, at least. And yeah, more forced 30-second ads, and I don't know what the hell happened. I don't think I ran into anybody there now. What the fuck? Alright. Yeah. This one's actually first place at lap time and top speed, which is nice. So you are definitely getting the best of the Sport Classic class of this vehicle here. But obviously people can turn off the HSW upgrades in races, so keep that in mind. If you see the option disabled, then it's probably not worth using it. Only in the HSW series race, in free mode or in like a regular race, as long as the HSW modifications are stuck to enable and not disable by whoever's hosting. Alright. And yeah. By the way, the last couple vehicles listed with a modifier are the only ones of their class as well, which will be coupe and then motorcycle. But yeah. I have like 2 different Sentinels, but I don't think I have the Sentinel XS, which I think is the conversion one. I have a regular Sentinel, I want to say, but not XS, if I recall.
What you need, boss? Some wheels? I can bring them round.
Yeah, I have a regular Sentinel, but I don't think I have the XS anywhere. Any of the ones in my properties have complete or in alphabetical orders. So I'll help finding it.
Yeah, I got your email. Look, I'm down for whatever. Listen, bro. As long as we're not out bowling with hipsters or hitting on some tweens, I don't give a shit. It is bachelor party. If you really want to go to gay cowboy bar, then we go to gay cowboy bar.
Holy shit!
And you have Sentinel Classic and the regular Sentinel, I just don't have an XS, I think. Yeah, that's right, I do think I have to rearrange these, because this one's not alphabetical, because I got the just RR pretty recently, actually. Yeah, these aren't alphabetical, because I still don't have all the slots filled, but I should once I get the Sentinel XS here. Alright, yeah, I gotta get access then. Which I'm pretty sure is a day 1 vehicle in the game, so that's probably going to suggest that it's not going to have much of any modifications. If you thought that Turismo Classic barely had modifications, then just wait until the Sentinel XS. I think that's a 2-seater, if I remember right. Honestly, price could work, I guess, for finding it quick. Alright, there it is. Sentinel XS. I forget, is this the same one that Amanda has, or is that a different one? I forget, to be completely honest. Okay, today I did red, pink, orange, black. I don't know if I did yellow yet. Green, blue, or white. I might do... Yeah, this one's a pretty simple-ish vehicle. I'll do a white. Kind of go with the like grayish on the website in a sense. But yeah. This is most definitely going to be the most like lackluster of the different. It's definitely going to be the most lackluster, I imagine, of the different HALs, like special work vehicles. Because again, it is a vehicle from day 1 of the game, and vehicles from day 1 of the game don't typically have as many customizations as DLC vehicles. And pretty much all also like livery support usually, so I think it will also only have the two, like how livery is if it's anything like the Turismo Classic, and then it should probably even have less customization options, I would assume, than the Turismo Classic.
I've been waiting on your dumbass for 2 hours.
And it's also going to be one of the more expensive upgrade prices as well, because obviously the vehicle is only $60,000, so obviously the upgrade price is definitely going to be pretty pricey compared to most. It's probably definitely for sure one of the couple most expensive. So like within top 3 most expensive, I would say, for the upgrades. Damn, I'm barely afloat on 18 million right now.
You calling for some wheels? I'm Johnny on the spot. I'll hook you up. I'll get there as soon as I can.
Whoa, did that literally just instantly spawn in here? That's cool. I swear literally that second it spawned here. Oh, I feel I didn't notice that as much earlier. And yeah, this is a coupe, so it'll be the only coupe that can be converted so far. But yeah, bit of a top speed increase there. It's probably one of the worst. I would assume it would be one of the worst performing vehicles between the converted vehicles, if not like the worst one. And a good acceleration increase there too.
Okay, let's get world class up in here.
But don't be surprised if it has very little customization, because it is the day one vehicle, I'm very certain here. Ooh, it even still has cheaper armor and stuff, actually. I'm surprised, actually, not converting it didn't make the armor look more expensive. Also, it's costing 4,500, but obviously that's not the typical, like, 50,000 armor. So because it's an older vehicle, yeah, it does have those cheaper, like, armor upgrades and stuff, which is kind of nice. Which is why I have a lot of older vehicles in my garage collection, kind of, to be honest. It's like it's annoying paying 50,000 armor like every vehicle for the newer ones. I think normally it's 60,000 on the brakes, but I guess it's 50,000 on this one. I think it's usually 60,000 on the other ones. Again, because it's an older vehicle, I'm assuming. And yeah, those are definitely very day one modifications here with how barely any options there are and whatnot. $50,000 on the engine tune here.
Oh, you're tuning now.
Brake might be 50,000 normally for the HAL one, but I thought it was 60,000, so it might be 10,000 cheaper on this one because of the traditional cheaper engine stuff and stuff on this older vehicle. And just the poor old carbon hood, because he has a day one vehicle. It does have the unique classing, but he has a day one vehicle and barely has modifications and stuff, so yeah, it's a fat trombone worthy vehicle, I think, for sure. Alright, yeah, again, like with the Turismo, only has the 2 because it didn't have liveries beforehand, so I went to the Turismo. So those are the 2 vehicles that have like the most bare bone modifications. So I don't really have any better choice but the HSW Racing then. Yeah, honestly, I'm a little bit surprised that it isn't just a primary color option, because I feel a lot more vehicles in the older days of the game have just primary, whereas a lot of vehicles in the newer days of the games have primary and secondary traditionally. Gold on this Sentinel would be a bit of a meme, but yeah. I don't know, I might keep my colors on Nocturnal Drag though, I feel that one's kind of the best one from what I've heard, and so it might be worthy of the gold, I would say. I might just do double black prismatic pearl, I'm thinking here.
Beautiful.
Or not.
Dress to impress.
And yes, that does mean I'm going to be doing those expensive $80,000 blacklight headlights. They're for some reason way more than the other ones. The one sticker option, again, typical of a day one vehicle. But yeah, this thing definitely could have used some improved spoilers, and now it finally has them. Again, all of them are the same traction bonus.
That shit is tight.
Alright, this will get me into high 15 million now. So that's like half my money, over half my money spent now, I think. So at least I only have one last vehicle, and I partially have that one already. Even
When you can have both.
as a good pace, I don't really have like a very particular kind of like wheel type I want to do. I'd probably just do some high-end ones in. I'll just do Carbonus Razor, why not? Octarismo. Yeah, I don't think I forgot the Turismo Classic. I was wondering if I forgot to do Turismo Classic and then Test Track, but definitely don't think I did. Unlike the second one, I think I did for Mark II. Or not Mark II, but like regular second 2, I think it's called. Arcade's at 85,000 now. Our free times now max out. Yeah, it's another export vehicle. I imagine again that's going to be completely broken because this version has a bug with the export vehicles where they just don't work with a grayed out like mini map or whatever. As I showed off earlier in the stream. Indeed. But yeah, that is the Uber, God damn it, if I can speak here, that is the Uber Mach Sentinel XS. Which again is the only coupe as an option for the upgrades and stuff. Yeah, I want no lap time videos, so I'll start on lap time this time, but yeah. Gotta find it first of all. And again, it's a vehicle from day one in the games. I'm not going over the regular one, I'm just going over the HSW conversion. But yeah. For lap time, the Sentinel XS is actually second place in the coupe class for lap time situations, so like cornering and stuff like that. Going off of roughly 1322's videos I've been watching. But yeah. That does mean it is behind the Previan, even with it being nerfed in the contract DLC, with like all the tuners I think were nerfed in the contract DLC, even with that into account, apparently the Previan is still a better lap time option. But this is most definitely number 1 top speed, so I'm not gonna bother checking a top speed video on it and whatnot. So because of that number 1 top speed, it can definitely be pretty competitive with the Previan and like lap time heavy, like in a lap time heavy course, I assume, or like racing thing, whatever the fuck you should call it. Track, I suppose. Why not? And yeah, last but not least, I should need to do the Hakuchou drag. So I'll get back over to car meet and then I'll get the Hakuchou drag, or I might even get on the regular Hakuchou drag before or whatnot. Because I really like the Hakuchou drag. I might want one last one with the regular one.
want? Some wheels? I'll bring it by.
And yeah, Hogtail Drag was already a pretty fun motorcycle because it's actually one of the couple where you can actually lean forward to get the best speed bonus. In fact, you have to lean forward to get the best speed bonus instead of like typically doing a wheelie and ollie. Hell, I actually did a good jump there apparently. Wasn't even trying to, but I did. But yeah, oh fuck, the jump earlier was pretty cool. And yeah, best part is this is actually my favorite motorcycle too, and because it doesn't like convert the model, I assume it should still be my favorite motorcycle, which is nice. But yeah, fun fact, the Hogtail Drag is actually my favorite motorcycle. Apparently it's the one I've been on the longest, and therefore get like the full health regeneration and stuff like that on it. And I'm assuming since the model doesn't change when you do these conversions with the how like special works compared to the Bennies and the arena ones, it should allow me to have that like full health benefit, I assume, with the better Hogtail Drag. So that's super useful for me because it's actually my favorite motorcycle apparently. Turned out years later that would be pretty useful here because I didn't really use the regular one, but this how one I'm definitely be using a good bit. And yeah, quite frankly, I think this is going to be my favorite upgrade because it's a motorcycle, so you don't crash into things as easy and whatnot. So you can actually get good use out of the how upgrades, I feel, compared to a lot of the vehicles in the game. What the hell? I'm pressing right and it's not taking in. What the fuck, man? Earth the game, I clearly want to mod my vehicle. What the fuck? Okay, what the hell? I wanted to do it so many times for the fun I do it. It seems. Being a motorcycle and definitely doesn't have that many upgrades. Wait, hold the fucking... Earlier it was claiming I was going to lose the acceleration and stuff. How the fuck on the upgrade earlier? Dude, I was going to lose the stuff. What the fuck? But yeah. That top speed increase should definitely be pretty nice there. And a little bit of acceleration there. Cool. But yeah, this is a $1,450,000 upgrade, which actually makes it the second most expensive upgrade, I believe. Again, the third one's the Sentinel XS, and that first most expensive is the Banshee for the most expensive upgrade, which again means that you shouldn't get the one on the like premium test ride for the Banshee. You should use your free conversion from the time trial, and that way you're saving like almost $1.9 million, like I did. Oh yeah. Down to 14-ish mil, like 14.5 mil almost. But again, I have a regular one already modified and stuff, so I don't have to do all this stuff, which is nice. HSW brakes. Okay, those are just existing things, it looks like. Not gonna change any of that. Oh yeah, HSW engine tune. Hell fucking yeah. Exhaust staying the same. But I think that's a vehicle and found an orange stock, like, yikes. But yeah. I believe this is a returning vehicle from like the Lost and Damned, if I recall. That's why I have that Liberty City porn. I'll stick to my camo on there, I guess. I actually want to change over to Chameleon and actually the last one I think I need to do here, the Anodized Gold Pearl, and I'll do that for both of them. Because this is definitely a motorcycle now worthy of a gold paint job in my opinion. I mean, it was always a pretty good one normally, but now that it has all the extra top speed stuff, hell yeah, I'm giving it gold then. Hell fucking yeah, I'm giving it gold after all this, like, acceleration shit now. So that means I'll be doing golden shower now on the colored headlights. Yeah, being my favorite bike, I think it's definitely worthy of a gold paint job now.
One, two, skip a few.
Oh yeah, both bars of acceleration filled up now. Hell fucking yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna keep my hot plates on, I think. And I'm changing the yellow to the golden now. As soon as I do it now. Oh, damn it. Engine's fierce as hell. It probably wasn't like that earlier. I don't think at least. Could be wrong. And being a motorcycle, this could maybe be my new best I might be able to get in here. And yeah, you still lean forward with this new one, you don't like do backward on this new one or something. So still forward with the original drag, even with all this stuff. Oh damn, that is my new best now, 51.284, oh fucking yeah. wonder if I could get to like 50 points something or under 50 if we're like maybe a better driver than me. I don't know. That's crazy. Oh yeah, I swear this motorcycle is going to be like the best vehicle in the game, but yeah. I think I heard this might be like the number 3 like best land vehicle in the like game now in terms of like lap time in general or something. So that might be pretty damn good for sure. Like it might only be like a second to like 1.5 seconds or something behind like the original Crosser with the rocket boost, I believe I heard or something. I don't know, maybe it was another vehicle and I heard it was like the third best land vehicle for like around the track for a lap time. It might be more like a land vehicle, I'm thinking, but yeah. Either way, this is very impressive, no doubt. I don't think I really need to explain it, but yeah, I'll still show it on here as well. But yeah, Octown Drive was already one of my favorite motorcycles because you actually don't have to lean forward with it instead of backward, because I like forward much better than backward, I would say. Because yeah, stoppy, obviously you stay on the ground, with like a wheelie where you might not stay on the ground. But yeah, fucking damn, it's just good as fun. I don't think you're gonna get as good usage on the other vehicle for sure with those acceleration things, because obviously the other vehicles they take like a whole lane of traffic, whereas this can go all between traffic and stuff. So definitely this one would be best for the acceleration upgrades and shit. And yeah, there is some new racing seats, I believe, so I'll try to show those off. I might even buy them all as well, because I got like 14 million still, which is kind of more than I was expecting to have left after all the vehicles, to be honest. Even though I did do all the calculations and stuff on like a calculator and whatnot. How I actually overgrinded for all these vehicles, I guess, in the game, so at least that means for next update or whatever, I'm more like prepared for it, I guess. Or if I want to buy like things outside of the like next update that will come out. I don't want to go in there yet. I'm checking out the clothing. I think there's new clothing, from what I remember hearing. Yeah, it has its own category too. And they're quite costly. Yeah, they're quite costly, though it might give the extra a little bit of reputation, so I do want that extra little bit of reputation if possible. Alright, yeah, all of them do give them, that's cool. And yeah, this one was given for free, I guess, for returning players, since I already have that one. paying too much attention to the looks at all right now. But, oh damn. Okay, I got the 170 because of these. That's cool. So that's extra coffee now to be able to get more reputation on. You don't even unlock if you're the reputation. It's all already there, it seems, unless there's a certain rep you have to be that already was. Great way to get 170, I guess. Oh damn, that one looked pretty high in my opinion. Honestly, I kind of really like this one in a way, so rock with that one, I guess. Vehicle discount, I think that's just like a placeholder thing, because obviously there's no vehicle discounts. There's no vehicle discounts past 75, I think. Yeah, past 75, there's no vehicle discounts, just a placeholder thing or something. Yeah, it's definitely not any new things there, and probably not in those other categories, just purely the racing suits, I assume. Oh, okay, no, there's t-shirts too, It's a bit more reputation then, yeah. And that should be it. Looks like there's some shirts and some racing suits. Back to this one. It's 6,500 on the Nyko take for the safe. I do want to see on here actually. Alright, yo. Oh yeah. Since it is the same model, it does count for the bonus still. So yeah, converting it does not change that, as expected. And yeah, I don't think I'm going to rearrange my vehicles in the agency until after I stream, because I don't really see the point of doing it on stream. I might as well just do it off stream. But yeah, I'll do the new time trial thing here for the week, because yeah, I might want to do them all so I can actually get that livery for all the different vehicles if I want to change, like the Sentinel XS or the Prisma Classic, because they only have the HAL ones. For example, even though that Elite one's already on that fully converted Karen S95 for returning players, so that's something I missed. So at least returning players don't have to wait the whole time on this for the S95, fully converted and everything. Okay, my agency just got to 100,000. Nice. I'm about at 270,000, I think, right now for passive income. It's crazy. But yeah, totally worth doing those 200 security contracts for the 20,000 per 48 minutes. So that's not like the 500 for 50,000 anymore, though. Because that would just be even more insane. At least it was way less of a grind, to be fair. Okay. I'm probably gonna do this, but yeah, the new HAL like time trial thing. But yeah, But a new time trial thing, I assume, is mainly like a regular time trial in a way. So obviously it's probably geared towards those like engine upgrades and stuff. And yeah, Hawktail Drag should be an easy one to do it with, so you can avoid the traffic and stuff. It's probably definitely for sure the best option. Though obviously you just choose the like best of the land vehicles if you don't want to do the drag, for example. But yeah, again, you actually lean forward for the best possible speed on this one, so I do actually highly recommend the drag. It's one of the better motorcycles to drive, no doubt. It's one of the best driving motorcycles. So you don't have to worry about doing like wheelies or anything on the way or anything. Oh yeah, oh my god, okay. And yeah, these are the actual hard time trials, not that first one, obviously. That one was just to get introduced to the, like, how special works, so obviously it kinda had to be easy. Holy damn, the Hawktail Drag's making some very easy work on this one. Holy shit. Let's go. 251,000, easy clap. I hope that's the permanent payout on these, like, time trials, and it's not just, like, a money thing. I doubt it's something that they're doing for the first one only. I imagine the 250,000 might be like a typical payout. Because like you only get it one time anyways for time trials. I feel all the time trials need to be buffed to 250,000 in my opinion. I think all the time trials should be 250,000 and they would all actually kind of worth doing, I feel. Instead for usually like 100,000 on the other ones. Because it did buff the original time trials, which I think were normally 50,000, so I hope they do that for the other ones in this version of the game at least. Alright, looks like it got me into 12 million again, actually, nice. And yeah, aside for that, I think I might only do like HSW like races, maybe like even a regular race for a motorcycle or something. I would want to probably host that if that would be the case. And yeah, I'm assuming, yeah. Obviously, these most definitely don't count as tuners, which I think means you can't use these in like street races and pursuit races. I don't see them being usable in those. Because yeah, they are, most definitely don't count as tuners. Even though you go to the the LS car meet, the modified vehicles, they most definitely don't count as tuners. And then because of that, I also don't think you can use them in like the auto shop, like finales and stuff like that as well. For example, okay, yeah, that's cool. Looks like there's 14 of them, so I guess I'll do that. Whoa, there's a new cutting corner. There's a new HAL like special work version of cutting corners now. That's awesome. Because that's actually kind of the like good lap time race thing essentially. Okay, it's actually limited to tier, that's interesting. Tier 1 being compacts and coupes. Wait, what? There's not a compact in the game right now that has these HSW things. Then again, I think I mentioned the Brioso RA was apparently like leaked to possibly be a drip feed vehicle, so maybe the Brioso RA will count as a compact later on. Because it is a compact for the Brioso RA, I think. So maybe that's like a hint at some drip feed with the compact there. Sport Classic, SUV, Muscle, those are all in, and then Motorcycle Super Sport. Or all But yeah. Notice that it says compact and there's not a compact just yet, so that definitely suggests that the Brioso RA I think I heard was the leak. That should be getting an HSW version at some point for the Brioso RA. If ain't at all, but confirms it kind of for sure then, from what I've heard. So I'll pretty much be doing all these by myself, just racing on them, whatnot. You can use the stock ones, which is nice. I'll use my Octal drag on this one. Yeah, that's cool. There's cutting corners for HSW. I just realized it's kind of a fan favorite or something, then I assume it is. Oh, and I kind of want to do just one lap, I think, so that way I just go quick. Oh, this one only two, just because it's kind of a fan favorite one or something, but yeah. But yeah, I think Bruffy tests on a modified version of cutting corners. Not the actual cutting corners, but a modified one, I think. Nice. Really wish I remembered to do one lap there, but this one's a favorite for sure, at least for me. So I don't mind doing this one. And yeah, I'm just gonna go back to free mode every time. That way I can choose the one. Might want to start to see which ones are in alphabetical order next and stuff though. Dock ring. Okay, I didn't really look at Okay. It seems it defaults on different ones for each one, so I'm assuming they intend for people to do tier 2 then. That's actually pretty cool that they have different tiers of races for very particular classes, and then obviously there's the option to do all of them for street rules, essentially. That's cool that they limit it to more certain ones. So I'll honor that. Oh, wait, I forgot that. Damn it. I forgot to fucking do one lap. think at least. It's pretty certain on it.
Boss.
Alright, Dorset Drive will be next. Oh wait, no, it was a point-to-point, duh, my bad. Point-to-points don't have laps. That's my fault, dude. Okay, so for now, it seems it's only Turismo Classic, the Astron Custom, or the Arbiter GT. Oh, dude, the Turismo Classic, because it should probably be the fastest of those, I assume, in a sense. Damn, okay, that did not go great. That sucks. Yeah, I don't think I saw the next one there. Honestly, I wonder if you can actually get like the reputation for the carving with these races, because that could be a solo way of doing that, which is nice. Like another solo way of doing the carving reputation, that would be a nice another way of being able to get the carving rep, because it is kind of tied to the carving in a sense. it's on tier 2 again. I don't know. I kind of assume it just defaults there, and then I guess I'll do tier 2 for now and again. Still have vehicles there to do. And yeah, these races are pretty interesting as well, because obviously you gotta want to do like the handbrake and stuff, because of that crazy acceleration. It's gonna be harder to slow down and stuff, most definitely. Damn, what the fuck? Alright, there was downtown underground there. Nice. Okay, now they default different ones depending on the race. It looks like motorcycle, super, sport. Banshee, second 2. Ignis, S95, 1 of the 2. I think I'll do the weaponized Ignis here. 3 again and defaulted on. 1 lap I'll do again, of course. Okay, I'll switch it up with a sport car this time. That's how I do my S95. Oh yeah, it shows the like, yeah. I swear it's not Devastate. I'm not bottom, like middle one there, and then there's the Brios RA one there, for example. Okay, this one defaults on tier 1. Currently for tier 1 it's just the Sentinel XS, but it seems that Brios RA will be coming out at some point. Otherwise, why would it be on the thing there? Yeah, otherwise, why would it be on the like thumbnail thing there? Saying it can't currently be used. But yeah, there's definitely some sneak peeks, in my opinion, for sure. It looks like Omni's with the Devastator again, and then Briosaur A. It's pretty sure this one on the like top, on the bottom, like right there, isn't available just yet. And yeah, that Briosaur A isn't a thing over yet. So that's at least like 2 vehicles that still need to come out. It seems confirmed. Seems they're not done with this initial batch, at least. That's good. Wouldn't be surprised if it's like a forgotten mouth feature to with the like how special works, and then it gets abandoned like everything else in the game though. Over to Hum for next one is. Alright, tier 1, there's no like new one there to do now though. Not the current moment. I still need to do the muscle car, I think, in one of these, so I guess I did the tier 2 then. Yikes, I wasn't expecting that. Okay, hopefully I remember what my previous one was, because I felt like I kind of forgot. I think it was like a O something or whatever. Yeah, over to Hump, I think it was the next one. And then I think peer to peer. Okay, again, tier 1's pretty much done with, because it's only the one vehicle currently. I've done everything there now for tier 2 even, so I'm gonna go to tier 3 then. Once I get done with all of them, I'll probably do open for like doing each vehicle at least once I'm in. Stand 5, Recognize Angus, Second Drag, okay, I need these second 2, and Banshee still. These my second 2 done. The next one can be the Banshee, and then I may just do Drag for the rest of them, because I really like it the best, no doubt. Yeah, hit all the top across there. Cross that vehicle, I mean, obviously. Yikes, yikes, come on. That was so quick, I didn't even get 1,000 there. Gee. Okay, I think peer-to-peer was the next one. So I just had to actually remember more than just 2, I guess. But yeah, after that, I might have to check again. Funnily enough, the first one I modified and stuff is actually the last one I ended up using here. But yeah. Oh well, whatever. Whatever indeed. Oh shit. Oh, didn't crash at the end. Yeah, it was a pretty crazy point with how long it was and everything. Yeah, I'm assuming one of its best times are probably with the drag. I'm assuming there's something. I think it's pretty obvious the best one. Pretty obviously the best one or something. Because, I only have a few left or something at this point. Hopefully. It's already like almost 8 o'clock in the morning for me, but yeah. I did this stream at like late too, or early free now, I forget. Maybe I should have done it earlier now. Scenic routes, North Freeway, Stadium Tour, taking off to City Commute. So I'm looking for S on my first 2 other ones I need to do, and then just 2 with T. I start choosing third one, that way there's also options to scroll through. Oh, fucking damn it, of fucking course. Shit. Okay, I think I just hit the checkpoint, so it's thrown all in one. Damn it, come on. I just hit checkpoint or 2 again. It's definitely hitting a world record time, that's for damn sure. I swear though, I don't even feel this time's fucking possible in Octo Drag though. Cause I definitely didn't crash for like 30 seconds worth of a loss, I would assume, for a time loss. I swear all the time's impossible, but whatever. Again, that's definitely Devastate for that purple vehicle. Again, foreshadowing for an upcoming vehicle, it seems. Hey, wait. I think Sonora Freeway here is actually the top speed testing. I think that Broughy 152 does, I think. But yeah, Cutting Corners, like a modified version of Cutting Corners, I think is what Broughy 152 actually does, I think. And you might use like a modified version of Sonora Freeway or something, I don't know. I think that's what like the lifetime top speed testing things typically are, if I recall, from Broughy 152 with the Cutting Corners and then kind of Sonora Freeway, maybe just modified versions of them or something. Wow, nice random AI traffic bullshit. I know I can turn it off, but still. I mean, at default, it's not turned off, and I'm not going to turn off every little setting thing. And even if I didn't fall off, I still won't have won. I'm pretty certain of it. Like, seriously, how many people can get those kind of times? The fuck is, I mean, they're not modded though, or some shit. Which I can't tell because it's a 9th gen system after all, but yeah. And then, yeah, I'm looking for 2 with a T or something. After Stadium Tour. For real though, he couldn't fall off and I can't even compete with that time ring for real. That's bullshit. Alright, taking off, and then there's some other ones. I'll go back, I guess. Why not? And then I'll do the other ones. I assumed that taking off would have been the next one I was going for, but I just want to make sure. Since I want to do it all in alphabetical after all. Why the hell not? Right, yeah, taking off and then city commune, right? Right. Damn, 3 laps on that one. Damn, must be a short one then. I'm assuming for 1 lap then. Oh, that's what I want to do. Anyways, I just still want to do 1 lap regardless. Man, I swear to it, instantly was into these races. I love it. As a solo player, because I definitely certainly was not over on 8th. Damn, 33.6 world record there, damn. Now, how the fuck is that time even possible? Fucking bullshit. Damn, it's already under 40 there. Definitely seems like that was the quickest of the bunch so far, and there's only 1 left, so it might definitely be the quickest then. Seriously? I had to say let me refresh them, so I just have to go back, of course. Alright, point to point, you're free. But yeah, after I do this, the stream I think will basically be over in a sense. Almost 5-hour stream too, crazy. Most of it was modifying the vehicles, obviously, because that's the long part, and then the time trial was like no time at all, and the beginning part was no time at all, and then like, this is kind of all no time at all. These races are part of the longest, second longest part. Since this should easily be under 2 minutes, it looks like. No, come on. Damn it. Still didn't seem like I was going to get it anyways, because now everyone else gets these way, like, easier times. And I believe the Hotshot Drag's actually the #1 top speed of all these, like, 14, like, new vehicles, including, like, the regular versions of vehicles that debuted in the 9th gen version, and then also these, like, upgrade HSW ones and whatnot. So I think Cocktail Drag's the best possible top speed between these vehicles so far. And that should be all of them there. And SD comment was what I just did, so that's why I don't check there. And it's kind of one more thing I want to show off that's not necessarily like related to like the vehicles and like all that stuff. That again was kind of talked about during the event week stream and stuff. I kind of went over the Newswire and stuff, where it talks about like rebalancing of vehicles that will eventually be happening. Rockstar mentioned on like the Newswire. And then there was like the nightclub income increase. I kind of already talked about that one on the stream as well. This is kind of my first major stream of the new version, as that's for the little event stream. But yeah, biker sale missions were apparently like increased, I believe, by like 25% or something. So yeah, biker businesses are a bit more profitable now. Not only that though, but it actually applies to the nightclub stuff too. So the biker stuff in the nightclub also actually got increased by like 25%, and I think I have 3 of them maxed out right now, for example. So I figured I would show it off. You might as well also see where my nightclub's at. Probably a good amount. Oh yeah, sweet. 148,500. Nice. Got another like whole million here. I'll have to sell that in like a free game. I want to sell it in a free game outside of streaming, obviously. But yeah, like for example, my South American imports is 270,000. I know for a fact that was 200,000. But yeah, I think that's like a 25% increase or something. Or like maybe more like 35% increase or something. You know, I full fair medical research now is 329,500. Cat creation is almost 189. And I think all the biker stuff now, like combined for all the biker stuff, which is the quickest producing stuff, I think now makes it like 900,000. So unfortunately, you still can't rip off Tony with just the biker business stuff. Because if you have over $1 million, you get the rip off Tony, because he only takes a max of $100,000. And it's like 10% of what you make under that, basically. So you can make almost $1 million with just biker stuff now, I think, which is insane. But yeah, I think it's like 900,000 something, so a bit under $1 million, unfortunately. So I'm still gonna go with 5 that I typically do, personally. But I figured since my stuff produced there, I would kind of show that. No, I popped my headlights. So what the fuck? I feel like barely scraped the vehicle there. Come on. But yeah. Anyways, I think that is probably going to be it for the stream. Again, it looks like the Brioso RA and Devastate 8 seem like they're going to be getting new versions according to some of the like picture things and stuff that pop up for some of those things. And yeah, tier 1 literally mentioned compacts, even though there's not a single compact that can be taken over to how Special works. So I think that all but for sure confirms the Brioso RA and probably Devastate as well, which is another supercar for that one. So yeah, there might be a couple weeks in feed at least of these HAL vehicles or something. And so if there's any of that, then I'll for sure be doing a bigger stream and whatnot. Instead of like the typical event week streams and stuff, kind of, where else I'll probably be customizing the vehicle and whatnot, as long as I actually want to own it and whatnot. But yeah. I don't know. I think that's definitely for sure going to be it for this stream. I think I basically talked about everything within almost 5 hours, 7 minutes of the stream. Holy shit. Next stream should for sure be doing like event week stream and whatnot. And yeah, since I have this better version, I might be making videos and stuff now. With the like 100 or like 200 gigs of storage I have. Which isn't necessarily a lot to like keep a lot of shit. So yeah, that will probably be it for the stream. Hope you enjoyed, sure.